Back. Fuck. Hello? Hello? So yeah, OBS crashed. Fucking thing. No, just OBS. So I think like my computer's just kind of shit. And this happens a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, fuck. I hate when this happens as well because like there's a lot of people that are lurking. Usually, and like when my stream DCs like this, I lose like half of my viewers every time. Fucking sucks, man. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but I was like, I really want to try and push for partner, and like things like this like completely fuck up the day. God dang it. I want a little purple tick next to my name so everybody thinks I'm cool. I want the legendary aspect from here. Right, and I'm gonna put it on. I guess I'll get rid of the protector aspect. I'm gonna put it on this piece of shit. Ah, fuck it, yeah, who cares? It's a really big damage boost, so I want it. Can I take exploit? Oh, I don't have it, right? You get it? Thank you, Ta. I mean, like, the stream is going, like... The streams are, like, going so much better than I could ever have imagined. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of, like, I'm just excited and impatient. I'm like, yeah, go. But we good. Take multiple years? For sure, dude, for sure. Like, it's not easy to do. I did apply already once, and they said no. But during the first, like, month of streaming, we averaged, like, 115 viewers. I was like, holy shit. That was crazy. But obviously, as the season tapers down and, you know, people move on to watching other games for the moment, then things are a lot more quieter at the moment. But honestly, I'm still pretty blessed. I got nothing to complain about. But I don't like my stream crashing. I don't think that will change. The stream crashing is fucking annoying. You always say no the first time, no doubt. Especially for me, I've been streaming for like 6 weeks. I'm like, hey, can I be a partner? I'm like, no, who the fuck are you? I need those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no doubt. So like I wasn't surprised at all. Like I wasn't like expecting to get in on the first try. But as things stand, I think I'll probably wait until like the peak of season 2 and then apply again, all things being well. And until then, I'll just concentrate on making my content better, you know, and hopefully like earning it. Like right now, I'm trying to make myself a more rounded Diablo player by having experience of all of the classes. I feel like that's going to like make just my opinions on things a little more based. Having experience of every class at level 100 on hardcore is a pretty rare perspective. Not many people do it, so it's something that I feel like would improve my ability to talk about the game, which in turn will help me give like better like, I don't know, direction, you know? Better suggestions to people. Plus, it's just good to mix things up a little bit, obviously. From a not going insane perspective. Diminish. Chipped emerald. I don't really want a chipped emerald. Take that. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it as well. As much as like I rage about some of them, I get frustrated, and I have my moments. But it's definitely been a breath of fresh air, like playing other classes, and again doing everything blind. And you know, a lot of people probably won't appreciate it because you know I'm somebody who plays the game every day, anyways. But this is my first time leveling any of these classes outside of the first closed beta. So like the first and last time I played Rogue was the level 25 like 3 months ago, and I'm doing it on hardcore without looking up any builds. Like, sure, you guys are giving me a hand, but I would say that's probably like 30% of reading and following a guide. And as Busco found out today, I don't always listen. I usually do my own thing anyways. So I think it's going to be like too obvious if I pick the Barbarian, but I have to admit, I definitely enjoyed the Barbarian the most. Like, not like... Not being like sarcastic or anything. Like, I actually enjoy leveling the Barbarian the most out of every single class. It just makes more sense to me. Like, maybe, you know, by virtue of having leveled like fucking 1,000,000 Barbarians, I'm just extremely good at it. Like, I'm very, very good at that early game. Nothing is a mystery to me. I know exactly what talents to go and when. I know what gear to look out for. I know how to leverage, like, off-meta gear for, like, builds at a really powerful early game. Whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. I just have no trouble. It's just smooth sailing for me every time. But with every other class, it's been a bit of a headache. Except from, like, the... It's weird because, like, the Sork was really good up until level 45, but then transitioning to World Tier 3 was a fucking ball ache, and the power definitely fell off pretty badly toward the end, like towards getting into World Tier 4. So I'm kind of... I got another one. I'm kind of on the fence about how that's going to feel moving into World Tier 4, but I'm also playing a super giga off-meta build, which is probably, you know, affecting my opinion of it quite a bit. I guess I'll level this one up because I got nothing better to do. And the same with the Necromancer. The Necromancer fucking destroyed level 1 to World Tier 3. It was insane. Fucking massacred. And as soon as I was then transitioning from leveling to World Tier 3, it became a lot more difficult because I had to swap to... What's it called? Bone Spear, and I just didn't have what I needed to make that happen, and it was abysmal. It was so bad. Rogue actually wasn't that good, 1 to 45, because I played Twisting Blades. It was like really rough, but it's picking up a lot now. So it's kind of like the opposite of the other two classes. It was like really horrible and then really good. This is a really nice pair of gloves here, potentially. It's not even a sacred, but it has 4 stats on it. That's interesting. That doesn't usually happen. Let's see, it's treachery, corruption. The druid was, I think, overall likely to be one of the slowest if I had not hit the pulverized legendary, which like just completely changed how leveling was going. The druid is consistent, it's not weak, it's not that problematic, it's just not very fast. But if you hit the fucking pulverized legendary, you just start ruffle stomping. So it's very what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it's legendary dependent, right? It can go either way. You could have a great time, or you could have like a whatever time. Do I roll these gloves? Oh shit. Damn, dude. I might have to use these. +2 ranks to twisting blades.
I can take common,
They're pretty good. What have they got on them? Fengeville. Your rapid fire flurry hardcore rogues at 46, your highest yet. Keep on pumping, my dude. Your Bambo, you're right there as well, Tan. I should probably mention that in the video as well. Like I'm using like the meta leveling strat. It may not necessarily like show them in their best light, which is actually very fair. That's pretty good though. That's a good upgrade for me. Even if it's not sacred and this is, that's a 4 stat with twisting. Like this is perfect stats, just bad rolls. So that's a good upgrade actually. It's a very unusual situation here where I actually went from sacred to regular and it was a huge upgrade. Is what it is. That shit can happen. I probably did myself a disservice by not using flurry. I have a feeling if I used flurry, I would have been like way better off. For real, for real. Well, I'm very stubborn as well, because the way I look at it is I'm like, well, leveling's only going to take me like 2 to 3 hours. Why bother changing build? Changing build's going to take me like 20 minutes. So it'd just be quicker just to ham fist it. You know what I mean? Just fucking, just push through. Purely dopamine tunnels. Yeah, I should have done it. I think you guys were telling me to try it, but like, it's one of those things I'm just like, well, fucking, it'd take me like 10% of my total leveling time just to do the respec, so I'm just not going to bother. But the rogue is definitely feeling a lot better now. Like, a lot better now. I'm probably still not playing it right. But it's feeling pretty decent. Like, the damage output with the barber is obviously always really good, but you can get some pretty good single target damage as well, which is something that nearly every single spec lacks. I think out of every single class I've played, the single target, I think Bone Spear Necromancer is the only exception to this, has been absolutely fucking abysmal. The Barbarian's definitely guilty of this. The Druid is guilty of this. The Druid's probably the most guilty of this. The Sork, without using ultimate, is very guilty. But the Rogue can consistently dumpster bosses and elites pretty well. You gotta finish that renown, shorty. That's the first thing you should do, bro. Because if you die and you haven't finished it, it's the worst feeling in the universe. I'm sure you already know this. I hated the rogue 1 to 45. I absolutely fucking despised it. I thought it was the worst thing ever. But not as bad as level 45 to 55 Necromancer. That was hideous. That was probably the worst thing I've ever had to do. No, actually, it's more like 53, right? Until I got Bone Spear online. Oh my god, that was so bad. It made me want to cry.
I need more time.
Necro is good now, though. My Necromancer is probably my strongest current level 60. Rogue, I think, is probably going to be a close contender. But, like, Elias was a fucking joke on my Necromancer. But to be fair, even my Sork smashed him, which I was really surprised about. Didn't smash him, but it wasn't. It wasn't a challenge at all. I think also, like, for just as a PSA, I will be doing every class from like level 60 to level 100 in one go before moving on. I just kind of wanted to get them all to world tier 4 first, because, you know, that's kind of when I can just sit there and blast. No more like leveling, no more this, no more that, just, you know, nightmare dungeons on blast. And I'll probably go back and do it in chronological order again. So I'll go back, start with the Necromancer, then the Sword. So on and so forth. There it is. It sucks when the enemies with suppression like overlap on each other like that, and like shit like your lightning orbs on the sorceress get eaten by one because they're slightly out of your range. Fucking troll. Video reviews on every class for every capstone. I think I'm just gonna do 2, shorty. That might be too much, because like 1 to 45 is essentially like 2 hours of gameplay. It's not really that much to talk about. So my plan was, my plan is, what I want to do is a level 1 to world tier 4, which that's leveling, early game. I consider that early game. And then world tier 4 to level 100 is kind of like late to end game. I kind of wanted to break it up into those two. I mean, to be honest, I could potentially fit it all into one video, but it'd be like 25 minutes long. Might be a bit too long. I don't know if I'd be able to like maintain my train of thought that long, to be honest. Excuse me. Boom. Serpent's Bow, Lethal Dusk, Vengeful. Diminish? Take 10% reduced physical damage. That seems pretty good to me. Oh, what did I just level up? Bane? Nah, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Okay. Any upgrades? Upgrades? Nah, probably not. I wish. These are my gloves from before, right? Imbuement skill cooldown reduction. Lethal Dusk, Shadow Imbuement. Nah, it doesn't seem that good. Crit damage, vulnerable damage, physical damage. Almost. Yeah.
You can take what's left.
How much gold have I got? 10 mil. Fuck. Running out kind of quick, aren't we? Un momento. You missed me, Boxwork? I've been back for the past week, mate. Where you been? Feels comfy, bro. More coffee? I'm out of the coffee, 9. Why, hello. I need to be picking up gems as well. I need rubies. And I need... Actually, how... Like, I don't even know how to get fortified as a rogue. I should probably take a look at that. Do I just not? You don't? GG. Welcome to Squishland. Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, luckily I got quite a bit of damage reduction, and that's kind of doing a pretty good job right now. But yeah, dude, that's rough. That and that. I'm guessing we run max HP like crazy there. I remember seeing in the past a lot of rogues running Topaz, but I tend to not spend too much time CC'd. And that's why I've got Shadow Step as well, to, you know, stop that from happening. I hear you, yeah. I mean, it definitely suits the rogue, like, motif, right? You'd expect a glass cannon when playing a rogue, for sure. But it's definitely one of those things where I feel like... I don't know, like, I would have expected a lot more stealth and shit. But, like, stealth, I don't feel like people are using that. Or, like, more shadow, like, steps and assassination type abilities. But you're just kind of like a straight-up bruiser. you're in there just as much as the barbarian. You got to 100 on your TB Rogue and switched to Whirlwind Barb. You went from bad to good. I've gone from good to bad. Let's see. I'll take that. No, I'm actually kind of getting used to the rogue now, though. I really didn't like leveling it from 1 to 40 box. It was not the most fun to get to World Tier 3, but now that I'm there, I'm kind of hitting like a couple of bits of decent gear. And obviously the barber. It's feeling all right. Right, you come back. Bullshit. Yes. Will do. Will do. Will do. Why? What's the thing on crossbow? Vulnerable damage. That's nice. What's this one? Distant damage. Yikes. Crit damage, dexterity, crit with imbue skills, and poisoned enemy damage. Well, that's already better. There we go. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, and thou shalt appear. Are you kidding me? It's so funny. I just happened to check their tan, and I have like a pretty nice crossbow just chilling, maxing and relaxing. For some reason, Spinny Waves do wonder no matter what slot you put the aspect on. Oh, really? There's no point in putting it on a two-hander. I see. Ah. Just Diablo things. I'm with you, I'm with you. Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, mate. I'm with you. Yeah, no problemo. So I hope I don't get frozen here, because I'll be dead. So I just need to find an accelerating, because I do have some, but they're way too high level. Cooldowns are off, but it should be alright. Fucking smoked that fool. Battle bow repeating. Serpents. Alright, well, whatever. Still no exploit. The game doesn't want to give it to me. Feels like a different class once you get it. I'm a little bit worried about my fingies, but I'm going to try my best. Alright, keep the crossbow. Ranks of poison imbue basic skill. Okay, no. Nope. Nope, nope. This one? What rank's that? 680. Flurry, twisting blades, attack speed. Bang, no. No. Total armor. Cost reduction, distant enemy damage reduction. This is an improvement, but I don't want to spend too much money doing it, so I'm just going to give it one reroll. It's chill with force move on left click. I have force move on left click. Alright, what do we get? Is that good or no? Yeah, I think so. Disobedient, and it's a blue. Disobedience. What do you have as your attack buttons out of interest? Use E and shift whenever they're not using. I feel like I could play the game like this. Look at that.
I can't do that here.
I'll see how I go with this, and then I'll potentially make a swap. Duh.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Oh yeah, precious stones. You get 18 damage there. I want to keep this bow. Don't sell it. Oops. Do I have another blue that will be good? Like prudent. I think prudent will be good. Do I have a prudent? Blue, revenge. Prudent, yeah. That on there. That's a really good roll, Prudent, but that would be handy for one-shot protection. And yeah, let's disenchant the rest of this, not this. Yoink. Next dungeon. Mind I don't sell that, guys. I swear to God. You know what'd be a nice way to play it? Scroll wheel up, scroll wheel down. So like you could just go, you could just like go like that, and it'll do both. But I'm a little apprehensive to change my key bindings for one class because it's gonna fuck with my muscle memory for all of them. So I'll get accelerating. I'll see how possible or impossible it is before I commit to making the change. You know. Get fucked. What's that? Dude, what? Like at this point, it's getting to be a joke. That's like, what's this, number 5? No, this is number 6, isn't it? Like, what? This is number 6. I've had 6 of these in one. How long have I even been playing, dude? I've been online for, what, like maybe 2.5 hours? No, I've been online for 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's my 6th or my 5th condemnation. Jesus Christ. Yeah, one of penitent. Let's use some of that luck for something good, eh? It's kind of messed up because like my first one was such a banger. There's like no need for me like to even check them. I got like a reasonably well rolled 311, like 711. Sorry, I keep saying 311 or 711 or what? I don't know. 211. But I got a fucking big boy. I don't need others. Oh well, I sell them for money. Money's money. I like money. Yeah, it rolled well on the like the actual legendary power thing. It's like 36 out of a total of 40%. Oh shit. Where is exploit? Is it going to be the last one to drop or what? See ya. Conduit Shrine. Ooh, fun. Also, now that your combo points, the value of expectant skyrockets. Well, I don't use 3 attacks, right? I just go one blade like that. Or do you use like all 3? I think I have spinning blades and Edge Master. Yeah, I have Edge Master, and I guess you could get 10% more damage if you. Max roll Edgemaster versus an max roll Expectant is that you would have 10% more damage if you used all 3 auto attacks. See ya. Loot. What's this? Do I do this? I don't even know if this is that much XP. Oh god. That was annoying. Got him. Cross axe off the blah de blah. Right, what do I have? Do I have exploit? Fluidity. When you cast an agility skill, you gain 9% increased energy regeneration. Control, you deal 10% increased damage to slowed or chilled enemies. Poisoning damage. Skills that critically strike restore 12% of their fury. Oh, sorry, not their fury. Turf. This will be a good one for me. Had an ad? Get wrecked, Tan. Yeah, you got bullied. Okay. What did we get? Hey? GG Slice. What an absolute G. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. That's great. I love that. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you, man. That's funny, though. It gave me a good giggle. The Expectant. 7%. Infiltrators. Okay, it seems like the rest of it's no good. No bueno. I'm going to leave it there. It should be safe, right? As long as I don't DC. He says moments before DCing. Dopamine tunnels. You got charged for it? I didn't get anything up on my end, mate, so you shouldn't have. Otherwise, I would have got a notification. Yeah, it didn't go to me, though. It just, that was straight in the Bezos's pocket. Fucking, well, that's a rip. We're good, though. No, 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 no. I suspect they would bounce. Yeah, you'll be alright. Oh god. There's fucking ranged enemies everywhere. Go away. No. Clutched. Channeling. Oh shit. That was a big one. You're gonna get probably not. Just for the sake of simplicity, I kind of got this build up and running now, so I'm gonna stick with it more than likely than not. At least for leveling. Anyways, I can't speak for beyond leveling. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna be doing with any of these characters after I hit max level. But there's a chance that I will go through and try some of the other builds as well. I'm not going to say that there's not. I won't promise that I will either. How you doing, Rob? Is there a prisoner here? No, okay, I'm just tripping then. I want to get this. This is mine. This prisoner belongs to me now. All it takes is one juicy explosion. Ambush. Come on, exploit. I know you're in there somewhere, buddy. Tried a bleed build for Lilith on Barb, messed everything up. It's really bad for Lilith. Like I tried my darndest to make that type of build work for her, but it was like, I don't know, man. Because like creeping death doesn't work at all, so you end up just trying to having to play the Barber. And the Barber, I mean, the Barber with bleed build is like, you know, bugged. I mean, you can always use like one of the really strong builds, Robert, if you get desperate and want to kill her. And you know, something like the double swing build or the frenzy build, they work really well. Hey, there's exploit. Going. All right. I'd say that's weird. I have 12 strength. Exploit is strength. I thought exploit was dexterity. That's weird. I don't think there's enough strength there for me. There's one there. Oh, I can't put it in here. What she said. Wait, this is strength as well? Christ, what would I even have in this one? Is this an agility skill? No. Alright, well this is probably not the place to do it, eh? Hello, possession. Oh, I don't have a cheat death potion? Hang on, I need to go back to town. Ah, nothing much, mate. Same old, you know how it is. Oh, fucking knackered. Fucking coach, gym, kicked my ass. My big fat low energy ass. Alright. Let's have a look. No. Dexterity. Fluidity, no good. Oh dude, I haven't got any of them. Never mind then. Sucks to be me. 1% damage? God damn! Did I even make any cheat death potions? It is, mate. It is. It's we got gear 4. Monkey D. Luffy, yeah? Look at that. Pretty good. Oh shit. Gonna mess my camera up a little bit. What's it doing? Hang on. Being dumb. Is it One Piece? Yeah, dude, love a bit of fucking One Piece, beer. Maybe one of my favorite probably definitely my most favorite long-standing anime. I don't know if it's my favorite overall, but it's probably close because I haven't. There's no other animes I've watched 1,000 episodes of. You've watched the first 15? That's a spoiler from like episode 800. So, rip. Sorry about that. Shorty, you're playing in 2010, mate. I'm playing in 3020. You forget by then, true, dude. I fucking love One Piece. Like, I really do. I've been watching it for like 7 or 8 years now. I didn't start watching it when it first came out. 'Cause it started coming out in like, I don't know, like 1997 or 1998 or something stupid like that. One Piece is like pretty fucking old. So I started watching like 7 or 8 years ago. I caught up pretty quickly, and I've been keeping up to date ever since. It's one of the few animes at all that I keep up with. You need to find some time per session, dude. You need like a good couple of months. Even if you were to watch like One Piece all day, every day, it would take you like at least 2 to 3 months to catch up. It's so overwhelming. I remember when I first started watching, it was like on episode like 600 or something, I think, or around that ballpark. And I caught up in 3 weeks because I was watching like 9 hours of One Piece a day. And yes, boys, as a college student, I was really living the dream. I went to school, I came home, and I watched One Piece, and that was about it. Well, I played WoW as well, but I'd just be watching One Piece, really. Where's his last prisoner? She isn't into that kind of stuff? Ah, that's brutal. My missus, she's kind of picky with which ones she'll watch, but she will watch them. Like, for example, she fucking loves Demon Slayer. And she's a really big fan of Jujutsu Kaisen as well, so... But there's a few that she really didn't like. I think I tried watching Made in Abyss with her. She didn't like that. What else? Fucking hell, I know there's a couple. A couple of Netflix ones. I cannot remember the life of me what I've watched with her anymore. Hey Saipo, morning mate. What about Full Metal? No, we haven't tried Full Metal yet. I've seen it. I don't know if it will be up her, like, it's weird, like she both likes and dislikes the like really heavy, like hard-hitting ones. It's strange. Those tend to be the only ones she does like. But then sometimes she doesn't like them, so I don't know. She's an enigma. I showed her like one episode of like One Piece recently, and if any of you are watching One Piece recently, like with like the Animal Kingdom pirates and stuff like that, and Big Mom, and she was like watching like this like scene where like there was a fight, like there's a I'll try not to do any spoilers, but basically there's like a big fight between Big Mom and a couple of like the good guys, and Big Mom is like this just giant like fucking crazy looking old woman. And the Animal Kingdom pirates are like these like pseudo-human, like animal hybrid things. There's like this one dude who's like a giraffe with a human on the end. So instead of like having a giraffe head, there's like a guy on the end of the giraffe neck, but he's the giraffe. It just looks fucking insane. It's like an acid trip, and she's like, "What the fuck is One Piece? Like, what is this?" That actually looks like somebody's like acid trip. Am I watching it? I'm on like episode 3 right now. It's taken me a while to watch, but I will catch up. I will watch the rest of it sometime soon. I think it's okay. I don't think it's fantastic, but I think it's pretty okay. Where's exploit gone? Like, they did a relatively good job with the delivery, but certain things are not like the way they were in the anime, and I can understand why some things have been changed, but there's like certain things that just don't make sense. Like, they changed like certain plot devices, and they changed like certain interactions between characters in the early episodes, which just kind of didn't make sense. Like, the biggest one is Shanks at the beginning when he's defending Luffy from the sea beast. In the anime, Luffy's like drowning in the water, and Shanks jumps into the water to save him from drowning. And while he's doing that, the sea beast bites his arm off because he's protecting Luffy from it. But in the live action, like, he's in a boat. He drags Luffy onto the boat. Luffy's fine. He's no longer drowning. He's in the boat, and Shanks just lets the sea beast bite his arm off. I don't know why, because like, he could have defended himself. He wasn't busy doing anything, and he wasn't trying to protect Luffy from it or anything like that. It just took a snap at Shanks instead of it wasn't like going for Luffy. By the way that they filmed it, it didn't look like it was. And in it didn't make any sense. And I feel like that scene is already kind of controversial all on its own anyways, because Shanks has this thing called like Conqueror's Haki. It's like his willpower, like a manifestation of his willpower. And he has like this, I think he has like the strongest Haki in the entire One Piece universe, to the point where like anybody who's like weak of mind goes anywhere near him, they'll pass out. Like people can't stay conscious around him. It's like extremely powerful aura that will like, yeah, just like nullify things. And that sea beast particularly is not that powerful compared to like other entities in the One Piece universe. Like, it's from East Blue. It's like the weakest place. It's like literally the starting zone, like where the level 1 Pokemon are. So something like that shouldn't have even been able to bite his arm off anyways. But you're like, oh, he was in the water, he was protecting Luffy, yada, yada, yada. Then you, like, it's kind of justifiable, but they took that away. That bugged me a little bit.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? My magics await your return.
But otherwise, I do enjoy it. I think it's fairly good. It's cheesy, though. Like, it's definitely cheesy. And I'm not too sure how they're going to, like, do it. Because they do seem to be taking some pretty large steps forward in the story. They're going, like, you know, each episode is, like, 20 episodes of the anime. But even with like that kind of math, you know, they would have to do still like 20 seasons or like 30 seasons to catch up to the anime. So I don't know how far they plan to go. Because the guy who's playing Luffy is going to be like 60 by the time they finish. Whereas like Luffy in the anime is like 20 or something. Gumma pistol. Just fucking old man. a hand just snaps off when he throws a punch. Also, Sanji looks cringe as fuck, dude. He's like wearing like this over-the-top like tailored suit and has like blonde emo hair. It looks so bad. Oh, dude. And like the ridiculousness of somebody who's got 3 swords all on one hip. So he's got 3 scabbards just on his, is it like on his left hip? Looks really dumb in real life as well. Has anyone else here watched it and like enjoying it, or like just on the fence of it like me? I kind of like enjoying it for a goofy little experiment, but I think I'll stick to the anime for the most part. Am I done? I did see an interesting article though of some like somebody kind of like wrote a little piece on like this is kind of really important. Like the One Piece anime adaptation to live action is like a really important like potential like cornerstone for more things like this to come in the future. There's been like a couple of attempts in the past to turn, you know, animes into movies to like just horrible, like, you know, really, really horrible results. But they're typically being pretty low budget. There's probably a couple like big ones that I'm not thinking of, but for the most part, the live action adaptations have been like really low budget, really, really bad. And this is like the first like AAA version of one that's like fully mainstream that everybody's watching. And if this is successful, it could mean like a new wave of animes adapted to live action. But if it does like really shit, it probably means like no one's gonna try it again. Not for like another 10 years. That'd be kind of gnarly. I wonder what other ones would be like on the top of the list. Because if they're willing to do One Piece, like maybe they'd be willing to do things like... hopefully not Dragon Ball Z again. But like they'd be willing to do things that are kind of like, you know, a little bit out there, like Tokyo Ghoul, you know. Tokyo Ghoul would be so much CG as well. Or if they'd go back and do classics like Akira. Naruto would be a good one. Yeah, Bleach. I think there was a Bleach one, right? And it was just really bad already. Isn't there a Tokyo Ghoul live action? I wouldn't know. Like, if there is, the fact that I don't know about it is probably a pretty good indication of how good it was. Spoiler alert, not fairy, I bet. Like, I know there was like a Attack on Titan live action, right, as well? It was a Japan like box office movie. But that never came out in the West, or like never became popular in the West, so I could only assume that just means it's really bad. Because whether the movie's Japanese or not usually doesn't matter if it's good. It'll still make its way to the West and be really popular here too. I mean, shit, it's not even on Netflix. You have to be fucking me. Are you kidding me? Is the game bugged? Is there any reason I'm getting thousands of these? What's going on? Why have I got so many? This is like, it's either number 7 or number 8. Like, what is going on here? No, wait, it's either 6 or 7. This doesn't make any sense. It's been 3 hours. I'm getting 2 an hour. What the fuck? I don't get it. Give me something else instead, god damn it. It's using up all my RNG? Dude, true. Yeah, I'm gonna get to like world tier, wait, I'm in world tier 4. No, wait, where am I? No, yeah, when I get to world tier 4, I'm gonna have no luck left. It's all gonna be gone. Please stop, I don't want any more. Madness. I can't get over it, dude. He just keeps giving me them. They're like more common than regular legendaries at this point. I swear to God. Oh, we got a legendary spawner lady. Oh, what? No, hang on. Not a legendary, sorry. Where is she? There she is. Look out! Oh, shit. Look out! Ruby, 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 Ruby! I can't believe that. Look. Where's exploit? Might have to put the kettle on again, brew something up to warm my hands up. It's getting really cold here now these days, which is strange because it's super hot outside. It's 31 degrees right now. All right, any good helmets? Let me just sit in my chair more comfortably. Okay, cutthroat skills, max life, controlled, no, nothing good on here. Nope. Crit, wait, hang on a minute. Crit, slow, distant, chilled, nope. Excuse you. This one's, oh wait, vulnerable core damage over, no. Chilled damage is pretty good. What? Core crit close. This might be decent. It's a pretty decent upgrade if I hit a Penitent Grieve. If I don't, then I'll just leave it on the floor. Trick Shot Bone Weave. What's on that one? Snap Frozen. Each chilled or frozen enemy you evade grants barrier. No, that's not what I want. Is this what I want? Snap Frozen. Each chilled and frozen enemy you evade gives you a barrier. Max 630. Oh, okay, that's terrible. Dark Shroud. Nope, nope. Imbue. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing there. Trap. No range. No trap. Okay, there's nothing on any of these. So I'll leave this here on the floor next to this one. This is now my new storage box. This is where things belong. I just pray to Baby Jeebus I don't fucking DC and all of that's just gone forever. But I know points long term, you're eventually going to drop both Ravenous and Edgemaster. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I'm gonna stick the kettle on, Tan. I'm gonna stick the kettle on. I'm gonna take a quick piss as well, actually, guys. 2 minutes. Okie dokes. Back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Got some thorns in there, I guess. Okay, I need to go craft some keys. Wait. 6s. No, I should still craft these. Stockades. Go and hold. I only do the ones I want to do. Alright, boys. Let's kick some ass, take some names, chew some gum. Blood Ballista. That's manageable. Cursed? No? Fuck you then. Where'd that other guy go? There he is. Gloves? They'll have frostbitten on them. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Easy, 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 easy. Bursting Venoms. They're like the same thing, but for poison. Critical strikes with poison and boost skills have a 10% chance to create a toxic pool that deals 1.5k damage. Is what you need for Uber Lilith. Yeah, but it's a flat damage one, right? So I can't actually use this. I need to get it on a high item power ancestral.
It needs time to recharge.
Has 100% uptime on poison abuse while it's active. That's pretty neat. It prop way more often. Yeah, I heard about that. I actually did hear about that. I think I watched a Woody video or something like that. Oh shit, nuggets. I shouldn't have opened it. Oh no, I'm done. Almost fucked up there, boys. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. You suck. Oh, I got it. Come on. No, you suck. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Let me get it. That's gonna hurt. Okay, I guess no, it didn't hurt. I don't know if I missed it or not, but what's the reason to level several classes now? Kind of just doing it for me. Like I wanna understand the other classes a lot better. This is the best way to do it, and do a video reviewing it. So you know, there's content angle there for me, and it's really good to do. But the barbarian's pretty much done. You know what I mean? Like I've done Uber Lilith. I've done a tier 100 with several builds. And yeah, this just kind of seems like the next step. Now I can for like shits and giggles. I've got the level 85 barbarian that I want to do Uber Lilith on with Whirlwind. But that's not a very like valuable it's a fun little video to make, but it's not very valuable to people. So I'm gonna prioritize this one for now because I think like a real review on how it felt leveling the classes. Might actually be useful for people moving into Season 2. I think a lot of people are going to want to know. I have a little bit of a review of leveling from somebody who's like actually played them, because I love, like, you know, there's a lot of like content creators that are very casual gamers, right? And I love them. For example, like I would consider like someone like Riker or Force Gaming or something like that to be quite casual gamers. They make content more than they game. But usually these are the guys who like have the most popular like tier list videos for classes that they've probably only played to like level 30. And so I'm going to try and like be a little bit more comprehensive and provide feedback after having leveled all of them to level 100 in hardcore. And sort of semi-blind as well, right? What if I want that blue? How are you not dead, son? There probably is a bit of that, but it's still secondhand knowledge, right? And especially now that I'm kind of in the industry myself, I do see like an awful lot of bad information or surface level information that like doesn't really give that much insight into why decisions are being made. And that's kind of like where I would like to do better than other people. And I think it's where people like VoD and Rax and into Rob, I guess Rob to a certain degree, provide like a lot more tangible knowledge about why certain things work the way that they work. Going a lot of times, I find it hard to believe he personally tests all major builds, especially when he's never cleared a Greater Rift 150 himself. Exactly. Like he's not. I know he's not a high-end reviewer or anything like that. But at the same time, it's like I find it hard to imagine it's the best advice in the world if like somebody hasn't actually leveled the character up like themselves all the way to, I would say, like at least world tier 4 to get a really good understanding of how it feels to level. But I would ideally prefer level 100. He gives good high level info for sure. You mean like super high end? I don't think he's like a full on meta chaser. That's what I mean when I say high end. I mean like high level gameplay, right? Like for example, Riker probably isn't like teaching people how to do Lilith. Rob only plays in groups, from what I understand. Yeah. And I mean, his production quality is amazing. Like, I love Riker. I watch all of Riker's videos. He's, like, usually one of my first go-tos for news. Like, ARPG news, I watch Riker. I love him for that. But I was only using him as an example. I don't even know if Riker does, like, tier leveling videos. But I can't call to memory the person I last saw who did one. I was like, I know they haven't played them all because I watch their content. Yeah, I mean, Rob is Rob. Like his angle is, I would say he's more of like a bug finder than anything else. Like he's the guy who like always seems to unearth the busted shit. And yeah, whether you hate it or you like it, he's mainly plays in groups and in softcore, but primarily I would imagine not for a lack of skill, but because what Rob's trying to do is find those things as fast as possible. So he's just utilizing the tools that allow him to do that. Like if he plays, like when you play solo and you play hardcore, you are so much further behind in terms of like discovering meta. It's like, it's counterintuitive. It's actually a pretty substantial detriment playing the way I do, but also trying to make the videos I do. And it's the same for Woody. Like Woody is usually not the first person to release, like, I would say like the first version of a build. It's not like Woody, sometimes he does, right? He does, but like I'm saying, there's like other creators that will beat him to it because they play softcore and they play with groups. So they're level 100 2 days before Woody is. That's like an unbelievably huge advantage in terms of content creation. But I would get bored very quickly playing like that. Personally, I just wouldn't be able to do it. And I feel like playing with the boys would detach me too much from chat, and obviously interacting with you guys is a big part of why I stream anyways. So that's yeah, that's how I feel about it anyways. Shit nuggets. Gonna put another one in there. Is this ring that good though? It's got max life. No, it's not even a sacred, so I'm just gonna DE it. Rob seems to play whatever's optimal, and unfortunately when right now the game rewards those who group up. Yeah, it's absolutely insane how much of a benefit being in a group is. It's bad. I think we could all probably agree, like, the difference is disgusting. It really is, yeah. As you said, it's just disgusting. Like, forget the XP bonus and everything, but like for me it's like the ability to cross farm and stuff like that. I feel like like for me, I would love to see a much closer proximity required for sharing of like objective completion, monster kills, all of that kind of stuff. I feel like that should be like relatively close range. You shouldn't be able to like be on the other side. Like you shouldn't be getting like a stronghold completion from somebody who's in the dry steppes when you're in Kyrgyzstan, or when you're in the fractured peaks. That's too much. Those don't look like they go with the rest of the gear. Those look better. Do we have like a blue bow? That's kind of nice. I mean, that sword is kind of blue, but I actually don't like the way it looks. That's kind of gross. Well, that goes with this gear really nicely. And then dagger. It's a shame they don't have something a little bit bigger. Giggity giggity goo. That kind of looks like a mat. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Sweet. Plus 10 damage. Yeah, they definitely they've changed it a little bit in a way that I think is good. Like they've made it so that the HP is 100% like higher per player, right? Whereas in the past it was like 85% higher per player. Or is it just 100% higher total? I can't remember actually. It's been a while since I read the patch notes. Give us solo self-found mode, please, dude. I'm 100% with you on that one. I'm using the back of my head to warm my hands up. It's 100 per player. At least that, yeah, that's like better balancing in my mind, for sure. For sure. But I do absolutely hope that they do give us solo self-found. And I do have some, I have some optimism for that to happen, because as you guys, like most of you are aware, they're doing solo self-found for the last season of Diablo 3. And I can only hope that Like that's a clear like sign from them that they understand that people want it, right? And I hope it's a good omen. I hope it's a changing in their philosophy, and it's something that they'll provide players, because I believe like giving the players the choice to play solo self-found is nothing but a good thing, because it doesn't alienate those players from the community anyways. Like a common argument I had when talking about this in the past was like, oh well, the game will feel like less full because, you know, those people won't be in the world. Well, I don't see anybody anyways. I don't think I've seen another player in my world in like the last like 3 weeks. And then not only that, I mean, if I'm a solo self-found player, guess what? I'm going to play solo anyways. I don't care if the game has it or not. I will play that way regardless. So you might as well give me solo self-found mode. And I don't really feel like the game should be like, the game isn't and shouldn't be balanced around group play to that degree. Because it's not like trading is like an actual thing, and it's not like group content is an actual thing. It'd be different if there was things like raids and a robust trading system and stuff like that. But there isn't. I think of Diablo very much as a solo play, like a solo game. Like it plays like, and for all intents and purposes, as far as my realm is concerned, or my server is concerned, it is a single player game. There was a lot of questions asking for capping Paragon. Yeah, the endless grind. I don't know how I feel about endless Paragon. I'm somebody who plays the game so much that probably doesn't bother me that much, because like I would be one of the people who has like got the, you know, 1 bajillion Paragon. But I can see how for like most people it'd be like an absolute fucking AIDS fest. Yeah, it meant that you basically, the longer you played, the more powerful you got, the higher you could push, right? Who had no life? See, I would win. That is an environment in which I would win. So it's all good. It's all good by me, baby. Bring it on. Let's fucking go. Endless grind fest. To be honest though, I feel like that will probably remain in the game to a degree, because like nobody's got perfect gear, right? But the longer you play, the closer you'll get to that. Like, I'm sure nobody's ever 100% max rolled all 4 stats on every single piece of gear, but doing so would give them a considerable advantage over somebody else. And like, I can definitely vouch for the fact that like, even with hundreds of hours of played in one class, my Barbarian, their gear is far from perfect. So if I was able to, you know, if I pushed and kept playing Barbarian for the entire season, I probably still wouldn't have perfect gear, but I would be probably a good bit more powerful than I am now, and that would give me a considerable lead in like a leaderboard type style content, even if Paragons don't also like go endlessly. But I think it just compounds the problem for sure. Definitely compounds the problem. Emerald. No, I don't want that. Also, I think a big problem with Diablo 4 when leaderboards come out, like, and I'm glad it seems like they're addressing this, is like, imagine if things like the Harlequin Crest and the Grandfather remained at their current drop rates. Basically, the top 5 on the leaderboard would be dictated by who was lucky enough to have a uber unique drop. because they'd be, you know, they'd be miles ahead of everybody else. It'd be like super uncompetitive. That'd probably be like the difference between being in the top 10 and not. That's my thing.
I'm not ready.
Someone capable? I mean, true. But, you know, it will be in, like, I mean, there'll be a couple of people who get one. Like, in like, you know, for example, Rob got a grandfather, right? That's a good example of somebody who would utilize it extraordinarily well. And, like, if somebody who's, like, usually, like, a top 50 player gets an Uber unique and nobody else in the top 50 does, that person wins the whole season, right? It'd be quite demoralizing. You're like, ah, Rob got a grandfather. I guess rank 1's gone. We're playing for rank 2 now, boys. Like, oh no, somebody up. Woody got a Harlequin's crest. Rank 2 and 1 are gone now, boys. Because we're playing for 3rd. You know, and like if you know they're dropping a little bit more regularly than now, but still super uber rare. And you know, like 10 of like the best players have one, and you don't. You're not even gonna get in the top 10, even if like usually you would. But I think, I do think that we are going to be getting much easier Uber uniques from Season 2 onwards. Like, actual targetable, farmable Uber uniques, which I could be copium. I could have read their message wrong, but that's how I'm reading it. That's kind of what I'm interpreting. That's what I'm imagining we're going to get. I'd be pretty happy with that, to be honest. Be nice to have that thing to chase. Well, what they said as well, Tan, is that they would be introducing a way for us to target farm them. And I can only imagine they would only mention the ability to farm them if it was in some degree, like, possible to get one. You know what I mean? Like, if they said, oh, you can target farm them, but the chances are 1 in 1 million... I feel like they shouldn't have said anything, because there's going to be a massive backlash on that. If they are target farmable, but the chance is still like 1 in a million, people will be pissed. Like, because it's the situation is not changed. It says uniques and Uber uniques, like it does in the Season 2 like announcement PowerPoint thing. It does say both Uber and regular uniques. So they stipulate for both. Which is why, that's why I'm like, that's why I feel the way that I'm feeling. Yeah. Let's hope it's not too bad. I mean, I don't know, like, it's not unusual for an ARPG to have like some form of boss spam content. Like, think of World of Warcraft, dude. Like, how many times do you kill a boss in a season? How many times do you kill the same boss for loot in an expansion, right? Like, you probably kill like the first 3 bosses of a raid like 1,000 fucking times, especially if you're running like split runs and ults and stuff like that. True. This is the argument, right? They need to be engaging for sure. You're right. But I feel like there is going to be a lot of spam. There is going to be a lot of spam. I'm going to pour that coffee. So I'm just going to be back in like 30 seconds when I fill this mug up with the goodness that is coffee. Easy done. All right, cool. Let's have a look at where the missus is as well, because I swear she's supposed to have been home by now. Yeah. She's in one of those situations, you know, where like probably some of you've had this, where like multiple people quit at the workplace, and it's now her job to do their work. Poor fucker, man. I feel bad, dude. She works so fucking much. I swear she does more hours a week than I do, and I just play video games. You know what I mean? Like, you know, don't get me wrong. I do 6 to 8 hour streams a day with a tendency to do, you know, the closer to 8 hours than anything else. And I do all like the YouTube stuff as well. I haven't in a little while, but I still work on things like my branding, my Twitter, and uploading my VoDs and all that bollocks. But I would probably safely say I do like around about 10 hours a day, like focused on improving all of this. But she does more. And her work is like far more, I would say, stressful. All right, what do I get here? Imbuement skill, cooldown reduction, max light. What? Wait, hang on a minute. When you attack an enemy with an imbued skill, you gain 20% resistance and 20% increased damage for that imbuement element for 20. Slow down. Oh my god. Like, compared to the sorceress, this is like amazing. Traps. Affected by traps. Trap. Okay, so I won't be using deadly. When inner sight. Inner sight I don't use. Damage overtaken, damage over time taken, no. Poison resistance, attack speed is reasonable. Damage after dodging an attack, probably won't use that one. No witnesses, your ultimate skills. Okay, that's already not good. Lucky hit, crit damage, damage to healthy, that's pretty good. Damage for life, this one's not bad. No witnesses is pretty good. Exploit weakness. Whenever you deal damage to a vulnerable enemy, they take 1% increased damage from... Thank you, Dementor, mate. And hey, what's up, buddy? Whenever you deal damage to a vulnerable enemy, you take 1% increased damage from you for 6 seconds, up to 15% second. This would be pretty good, too. Cold resist is whatever. Movement speed. Okay, there's your movement speed one. Damage reduction from vulnerable. This is a good one. Cunning. Your non-damage combo point bonus. Wait, your non-damage combo point bonuses are increased by 33% when you spend 3 bonus points. Core skill down. This one's really good too as well. Sweet. Fucking this filter. How do I get... Wait, I can't turn the filter off. Oh god, I can't tell what's going on. Crit damage, physical damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not that much. This is a really nice board though. Like, everything on this board is fucking juicy. Not this. I probably want to get that. Hit this. Hit all of this. Come up here. Hit all of this and go out the top. Yeah, this is a juicy board. Alright, turn that off. It's melting my fucking eyeballs. Oh, here's a wait, hang on a minute, Dex. Frost Feeder, you gain 20% increased chill effect. When you next cast agility, no. Nah, I need the where are these guys to then? Like, what the fuck? Not got anything I shouldn't have, right? That I don't need, I mean. Okay. 9 points. What's this one do? Beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be good, Tan. I'll be good. Don't worry about it. My damage is already off the chain. I really don't need to worry about it. Let's see. Stockhold, Garen, Immortal Emanation. I literally don't have a glyph for the first board at all. The starter board is like legit. It's like all decks. There might be enough strength, but like because of these two nodes, you want a dexterity node on there, right? But most of my dex ones I haven't found yet. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting, buddy. I'll find them eventually. Who knows? You'd pick Devious. Closer. It's called Closer. No, I don't have it yet. I don't have Closer or Devious. That's what I'm saying. I haven't got any of those yet. I haven't got any of the 40 agility glyphs somehow. They're like the only ones I don't have. Game doesn't like me. I'm using up all my good RNG on getting those bloody daggers. We'll keep grinding. We'll get them eventually, no? Probably like 100 times more appealing. The sorcerer boards are fucking garbage. They're so bad. Honestly, they're the worst. I'm liking them quite a bit. Possession. I'm all over the place with how I feel about them at the moment. There's like some of them are really strong at certain points, but then like really weak when you move into a new tier, and that can be like particularly jarring. Like their power curves are all over the place. But so far, I would say still my favorite is the Barbarian. Maybe like fairly closely followed by the Necromancer, but the Necromancer has a really difficult pain point, which is like the World Tier 3 transition. Like, you know, when you move up to World Tier 3, that is really rough. After that, what happened? Maybe the Sork? Maybe the Rogue, actually? I don't know. Maybe the Rogue in third. Sork is like falling off really bad though, so it's hard to say. I'll have to wait. I don't know who's last, the Source or the Rogue. Sorry, the Source or the Druid. Yeah, not to mention as well, like the boards are like highly specialized to certain builds as well on the Sorceress. Like, or if you're Lightning build, you've got 2 boards, by the way. You know? It's like so dumb. So the game forces you to play hybrid, like through the enchantments, or you know, through something. You can't get away with going, I'm Lightning, I'm going to use Lightning. The Rogue is getting a lot better. Like 1 to 45 was really bad. I shouldn't have tried to go Twisting Blades that early. And now that I have, like, you know, some good gear and all that jazz, things are definitely looking a lot better. What's going on? Goddamn chair is breaking my ass in half. Where's the one that's defending them? There we go. Wait, why is there 2 drifting shades? I've never seen that before. It's bedtime. Good night, mate. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll smell you later. You'll have all the uppies. Well, I mean, I'll definitely be in World Tier 4 anyways. I know that much. You got to World Tier 4 on my rogue level 55. It was super easy. Level 55? Fucking hell. I would do it at level 60. That's risky. That's super early, yeah. GG. But I'm gonna have to play things a little bit more safer than that, I think. Oh shit balls. What we got here? Protection shrine. Just standing everything like an absolute Giga Chad. Blammo. Alright, chill out, fucking Nightbot. Like, what do you mean? Kinda wanna wait for my poison imbue, but I'll be alright, I guess. Indeed. But I've imitated imbuement. Kind of blinded myself there. Got Ranger now. That doesn't sound like it'll be very useful to me, no. Probably not. Oh damn. This chair is kicking my ass. What's on that one? Needle flare, yuck. Imbuement skill damage, imbuement skill damage. Wait, what? Imbued skill damage, imbuement skill damage. It's not the same thing? Was that a 795? Stats on it suck though. Chill. Come on. Nah. Nope. Rings, nope. Crit chance is high. Daze, distant, and poison. No. It's all rubbish. Excuse me. What imbuement you like more? What one do I what one do I like? Dementor? Not really no strong opinion, but I guess Shadow Imbuement is probably my favorite because it does a lot of work early game. But I've only used the two that I've got. But yeah, I think because of the early game advantages of the AoE and the, you know, like the regen, it definitely feels better using Shadow. You're not a big fan of dot builds? Oh shit, for bosses I don't mind at all. Like the poison one destroys bosses. Lagging a little bit there. Let me check my MS. Oh, I should have used that. Oh god, they're all spread out to fuck. Not a big fan of that, like, getting stuck in place shit. Did I get him? Got chip. Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you by 1%. Physical damage, nah. You need something with a bit more direct damage. Like building up damage like that it's not very good. Because I'm blowing them up in one shot anyways. What I want to do though is like increase the speed in which I can already one shot them in. What's going on? Yeah, my game is lagging. It's feeling real weird, really funky, really clunky. It's not working properly or some shit. Canny. Okay, we're getting quite a few glyphs here, which is nice because I was kind of low. Missing quite a few, you know. Hey, what's up, Low Life? How we doing, man? Good to see you, bud. Hope all is swell with you, my guy.
I need more time.
I gotta kill these two bozos.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, who have I got to kill? Or what have I got to kill? Ah, dude, it's this one. Yeah, the game's like not letting me dash for some reason. There we go. It's not on cooldown, I'm pretty fucking sure of it anyways. Your work, easy mate. Hopefully I'll don't bore you to death, mate. Like I'm boring myself to death. Ugh. Beautiful. We're just blasting the rogue. I'm gonna try and get this to level 60 this stream. That's gonna be the goal. It's definitely playing a lot better than it did in the first like 1 to 45 levels. I've done 8 levels so far, 7 to go. We've been live for roughly 3.5 hours. We're doing pretty alright. Could be faster, but yeah, I mean it's good enough for me. Ooh, excuse me. Coffee always makes me like slightly tired before making me more awake. It's kind of like a dip at the bottom of the roller coaster. Where are you, Mr. Tree Bones? Are you up here, or am I going the wrong way? And I'll eat here at least. Well, I was. Hey, I got closer. That was the one that Tam was saying was good. So, actually, quite conveniently got like all of the, them, like that run. What does closer do then? Let's have a look. While wielding melee weapons, take 10% reduced damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'd be down for getting that on now. Need a bit more dex. How much more? I need 2 more nodes, right? There's 1, there's 2. So I need 2 more points. Take 1 out from there. Take an armor node, right? Put that on. Pop that on. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty nice. Oh, I still have a point? Oh, did I level up as well? Lol. Okay. I had more points than I realized. Yeah, 10% damage reduction. You can't be upset about that, right? And that's good shit. Last wave, cursed. This is also cursed. Sacred bow. Nice. I don't think we're gonna have any more elites in here, to be honest. Oh, I told a lie. Here's one. No gear though. Interesting.
It needs time to recharge.
Alright, we're out of here, boys. You know what? I don't think I leveled up my glyph on the fucking board thing. I ain't going back over here though. It's way too far away. Can you fucking mind? Busy. Trying to leave this shitty dungeon. Okay. Distant. Damage. Reduction. Total armor, marksman, no. No, that's no good. No good. 692. Nope. Snap frozen. Frostbitten is what I want. Crit chance, crit damage, max energy. Crit damage, crit chance, max energy. Cold damage. I don't do cold damage, right? Conceited. Choker of cruel sustenance. Explosions from the victimized key passive heal you for 20. It's a load of fucking whatever, mate. Next key. I need to just sell a couple. No, I needed to disenchant them, sorry. What am I on about? Sell them. Right, craft another 20.
Until spring.
Hopefully they're decent. Can't go wrong with a dopamine tunnel. That's a good one. Oh. Hey, babe. Yeah, it's big, right? My gloves arrived too. They're supposed to cut because I ordered white. So they were supposed to be here yesterday, but no, tomorrow. But they came today, but they weren't here until I came home. So I went to the gym, came back, and then they was here, and I was kind of annoyed because I could have used them today. It would have been good. Yeah, I'm streaming. And it's like helped with the noise a little bit, I think. But once the foam panels are up, like we'll have no echo in this room whatsoever. It'll be fucking magic. It'll be the best thing ever. Oh, that's a lot of goats. There we go. Goats are gone. Looks like I missed one up there. Going back. Leave me alone. I don't really like this map layout. It confuses me a little bit. Versatility. I'm like one glyph away from having all of my glyphs now. Good stuff. No, okay, I thought that was loot. It's not. Cool. Good shit. Did I now? Two more prisoners. Other one will be on the other side then. This way? What's that you ordered? More clip clops. You're terrible, aren't you? You're terrible. You're like 10. You said I need. I've heard that excuse like 5 times. You got like 100 pairs of shoes. Oh, I need new ones. You got no shoes? That's a lie. Literal. Like fucking shoe factory here. I do. So true. You're living up to the stereotype. Alright, if you get to buy one thing, I get to buy one thing, deal? What do you mean? No, I didn't get nothing. I get the new chair, right? Big ass chair. Herman Miller in body. So my ass can be happy streaming. I saw the Seuss actually released like a really high-end ergonomic office chair. It's like a Republic of Gamer one. Evening for you, mate. Good to see you, buddy. I was just about to talk about this. There's a Republic of Gamer, a Seuss chair that apparently is really hard to get a hold of, but if you can, it's like one of the best chairs that you can get for like under $1,000. Which is, I know it's a lot of money, right? But like chairs go up to like way past $1,000 quite easily for like a super duper uber like amazing ergonomic chair. And I actually might take a look at that one because it's like way more within my price range. Because I mean, fucking hell, I mean like Herman Miller's like I mean, this here, this like poster thing in the back. We got that recently. Got a new little light here. That's why I'm looking like bright as fuck on this side. I'm like white as a ghost. But I got a little tripod. That's what the camera's on now. Instead of like just being on my monitor. Camera used to be here on my monitor, but now it's on a tripod there. And I actually bought a new mouse pad. Like I don't buy like the most expensive stuff usually. Like my mouse pad was like $10, but it's like a desk pad. It's like a big one. The tripod is like some Alibaba fucking probably piece of shit that's gonna fall apart one day. This as well, this like giant cloth thing, which is like 2.5 meters by 1.5 meters. It's fucking huge, and this was only like $20. It's quite nice, soft material. The actual like resolution of the image on it isn't bad. I think it's good deal. Good money. Well spent. Total armor. Do I actually need this? I'm just looking at this and it might be good. Cooldown reduction, total armor, healing received. Nah, it's not. Excuse me. Check the pants. Max life. My pants are pretty bad, but like those are worse. Movement speed, eluding, but they're not even sacred, so we'll just ignore them. Icy alchemists. And deals cold damage to the target surround. Icy alchemists. Wait, cooldown reduction, energy cost reduction, imbuement skill ranks. Damn, that thing's pretty good. Pretty good, and it's pretty damn good. Fuck. It's not good enough to like waste all the money that's gonna cost like re-rolling it though, in all fairness. Just don't wear a pink shirt, you'll disappear. Dude, I love wearing pink. It's a great color for me. But I'm getting a lot of purple. Like I'm kind of changing in full to the theme of purple. That's going to be my color. I like deep purple. It's probably like one of my favorite colors. It depends what you're talking about. I wouldn't drive a car. Actually, no, I probably would drive a car that color. Tell a lie. Ooh, oh my god, plus 6%. Oh my days. Oh. Why didn't I do that earlier, dude? I'm crazy. Deep Purple, great band. I don't know their music. Is that bad? Am I gonna get reported now? This chair fucking sucks. Hang on, I gotta stand up. My ass is numb. Oh, piece of shit. Ugh. I'll pull my fucking shorts down. Like, I'm readjusting in the chair so much that, like, I give myself a wedgie, you know? Like, I'm going backwards and forwards on it over and over again. I actually give myself a wedgie. Pull that shit down! Pull it down. The absolute worst thing about this chair has to be that it has, like... It has, these arms aren't adjustable. And they're so low that they're useless. Like, this is me sitting. Wait, this arm here, you can see better. Like, this is my arm at 90 degrees, and it's like fucking 8 inches, 10 inches there. Like, who's gonna... who's gonna use the chair like that? It's fucking... I don't think it's made for a desk chair. I actually don't think it's made for, like, using at a desk. Short people? I don't know, man, because the headrest... You fucking bastards. Enemies trying to get me. But, like, the headrest is in the right place. But the padding's gone, to be fair. But these arms, all they do is they make me feel claustrophobic. I can't sit cross-legged on the chair. I can't really, like, open my legs that wide. and you can't adjust them. I wish I could fucking snap them off, but I feel like the whole chair will just explode if I, because there's no screws. It's molded to the base plate of the chair. I'm not even tall. Look. Look, it's on my head. It is a headrest. My back doesn't even go over the top here. Trust me, I think it's just a shit design. It wasn't even that expensive. It was like $60 or something. But yeah, I fucking hate the thing. Like actually makes my tailbone hurt, like my coccyx here, my ass, or whatever you call it. Tell your mom to design a better son to fit the chair. That's not very nice.
You saved my life.
I'm a very good shape, I'll have you know. What's this? But yeah, having a good chair is like that's OP, boys. It's meta. Well, that was pretty juicy. I think you might be onto something there, Paulie. I don't think this was made for like it wasn't made for a desk chair. Yeah, definitely more of like a conference chair. Like the arms just don't make any sense. They're so low that you would have to be about 3'5" to use them. And then again, it's like one of those things, right? This is why I kind of live by the saying, buy nice, not twice. Because I needed a chair quickly. I spent like $60 something on this one, and I hate it. Like I absolutely hate it, but I needed something cheap at the time. But now, like when I go to get rid of this, no one's gonna want to buy it. So I'm basically going to be throwing $60 in the bin at some point. And that's just it, you know. Whereas if I bought a nice one to begin with, I wouldn't be replacing it. That's kind of why, like, I know it's like someone like in my financial position probably shouldn't be trying to buy a chair that's like $2,000. But in the back of my mind, I know that I will never probably ever need another chair. I mean, the fucking thing comes with a 12-year warranty, so at the very least, I'll have one of the best chairs on the market for the next 12 years. Because it's not like, you know, 8K chairs are coming out next year. Like a chair is a chair. Like we've hit peak chair technology until like we get hover chairs. So, like I'm gonna be all right for 12 years, and I consider it a worthwhile investment. Hover chairs, yes. They're like built-in microwaves and shit. Oh, this is a survive the attack. I should not have started hitting them. You know, we're probably not too far away from a world where things like mag chairs exist. Where like the ceiling and the floor of an apartment is magnetized. So that you can have like hovering furniture inside. Or something like that, you know what I mean? I can't imagine we're too far away from that being a possibility. Because we have things like floating tables, right? We have, fucking hell, we have floating trains. I'm pretty sure the Japanese bullet train actually doesn't make contact with the floor. Because it's a mag train. So it like floats above the rail. Michi, no, it's finished. Finished yesterday. Maybe like, I don't know, 12 hours ago or something. Yeah, it's gone. Rip. Propelled by magnets. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure it's not even touching the rail. So, yeah, hover chairs maybe, you know, in the next decade. Damn, yeah, I know, man. I was trying to get all my characters to level 60 before it finished, but I failed horribly. You're off percent. All right, mate. I'll catch you later, bud. Good seeing you. Ciao for now. I'm going to keep on pushing. This guy's going to be level 60 before the end of the stream today. I mean, the end of the stream is quite far away, so I don't think it'll be too difficult to do. So I have been wrong. Got the fucking stone thing. Fuck.
I need more time.
Bunch of bozos running around. I'm gonna go up. I reckon it's this way. Fuck, I was wrong. Dude, I was wrong so quick too. It was like immediately a dead end. Alright, I see how it is, game. You know, I actually forget how my key passive works. I better remember real quick. Cutthroat skills grant momentum. Hit a stun or dazed enemy. Oh, yeah, that's it. I just realized I'm scarcely getting any stacks of momentum. Is that the best one for me to use? Dealing damage to a vulnerable enemy has a 45% chance to cause an explosion. That's like a barber. It must. I think it's the best. It sounds good to me.
I'm not ready yet.
Music stopped, didn't it? Let's see what I can find. Something to listen to, something good. Oh, I haven't listened to this mix in a while. Let's pop it on. Wait, Shorty, you died again? No, dude, really? Fucking smashed him to pieces. That's like my third one of those today, too. You didn't actually die again, did you? That sucks, man. What was it, level 47, 48? You weenie. What did you die to? 618. Crowded Sage, Smoke Grenade. Just done the capstone, got to world tier 3, was wandering around, did an event, got frozen into a stun, into not hitting my scrolls. Shit, man, that fucking sucks. Literally, the moment you walked in as well, you got fucking bullied. Shit. You alright? Okay. Fuck, man, that sucks. Yeah, gotta go again, yay, gotta go again, woo, gotta go again. What are we leveling this time? There's a revenge, dark dance. What have I got? Critical strikes. A double blue. Excuse me, I don't mean to yawn. Well, I do mean to yawn, I just wish I wasn't, you know? Yeah, that sucks, man. Are you gonna do another rogue, or what's the deal? What are we feeling? Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, there we go. Fucking guy was freaking out there. Alright, craft. Emeralds. Make one of those. Make one of those. Unsocket that, and that. I think I can just throw these ones away. I'll put that there, that there. And I'm gonna add some sockets to some of my gear because it hasn't got any. Alright. Wait, Gucci. Helps a little. Helps a little. Armor and dexterity. I'll grab that. You have no idea. I still have your softcore Barber 89, but grinding up feels like torture. Yeah. Softcore do be like that. While moving, you gain energy. While above, your movement speed is increased. After moving, your damage is increased. Lucky hit up to a 30% chance to gain energy. Bows and malice. Imbue skills have crit chance increase. Daggers increase damage to healthy enemies. Post damage reduction. Critical strikes have a chance to heal you. I feel like my build's pretty rock solid. Stockades, dopamine tunnels again. Oh, cash money. I'm gonna check my emails real quick as well. Actually, still have that outstanding refund with Wayfinder. I'm kind of like actively in a fight with them over it. I think I told you, didn't I? I can't log in at all, like ever. I can't get past the... It's not like I get into the game and get kicked out. I can't even get into the game. And I've done everything I could possibly try to like fix it, and it just doesn't fucking work. It's like bricked for my... Like, I don't know if it's like an issue with my configuration in the game, but it was working, now it doesn't. And I want to support the game company, and I actually want to play the game, but like I'm not paying 150 quid for a game I can't play. Like, even if I was a fucking millionaire, I still wouldn't do it on principle. I realize I only die on hardcore because I'm getting careless. So what do you reckon is the best careless build? The problem is the Necromancer is like really squishy and doesn't have a lot of escape. Like honestly, for me, it's always my answer to everything, but it has to be Whirlwind Barbarian. Like you have so much tankiness, you have so much escape. You're practically immune to CC at all times, and you chew anything that comes near you to pieces, and you get really powerful around World Tier 3. So I would say that, yeah. I mean, I would unironically say Whirlwind. Like so far, most things end up feeling a lot squishier, or they have like a lot more like mechanics to deal with. Even though most of the classes are pretty simple, like compared to like any other game I played. Like the Rogue, you can't really just go AFK with. There's like a little bit going on. That's currently what I'm using, Matak. Yeah, on my Necromancer. That is what I'm using. Man, I missed all the prisoners. Holy shit! They like must all be down here. Let's clean these fools up. Ooh, gloves. Have you played? You've played Whirlwind Barb, right? Surely. Like your softcore character is a Whirlwind Barbarian, I'm guessing. It is super straightforward, and my Barbarian is like actually invincible. I don't think it can die. You enjoy upgrade church, you put an aspect on it that's too high level. Any ideas what I can do? No, you fucked it. Now you have to level up my attack, unfortunately. There's no way to undo that. You bricked it. I did it with a barber on my on one of my sorcerer's rings. I bricked the item for like 5 levels.
You saved my life.
Yeah. It fucking sucks that they let you do that. Oh man, you really fucked it. Yeah, dude, that sucks. I feel bad for you, mate. I've done that once. You have to be careful with like the malignant hearts as well, because you can do it with those as well. Yeah, that's fucked. I feel like there should be a warning. Like the game should say like, this is going to change the item level requirement to 80. Are you sure you want to do this? I feel like that's a warning I could live with. If it changes the level requirement up, I want to know about that. I want the game to tell me. It's a say. Actually, you know what? Another thing that's like that, I'd like for it to ask me if I want to pop a potion, like a Death Faded potion, if I walk into the Uber Lilith room. Yeah, this time without a chest armor. But I actually, when I'm talking about the Lilith one, my hopes for that is like, instead of having a Death-Evasion elixir in the game at all, they should just take it out of the game. And if they want to keep Lilith the same, then just give us a buff. Like give hardcore players a buff automatically called like Blessing of Heaven or some shit, right? Where while as a hardcore player, you're in that area where Uber Lilith is, you gain like a one-time only per fight like cheat death. Like the same effect, but it's a native buff to the area. So you don't have to worry about pressing a fucking potion when you walk in. It's just automatically there for you. And then they can just take the Death Elixir out of the rest of the game. Because that's the only time you actually need it. Like, no cap. The only time you need that fucking thing is Uber Lilith. And then it will be, like, hardcore will be even more hardcore. It'll be, like, proper, real hardcore instead of, like, medium core. I would like that. But when you put gems as well, when you put gems or enchants or malignant hearts onto a piece of gear and it's going to change the item level up, then you should absolutely get a warning that says like, this is going to increase the item like level requirement off this piece of gear. Do you want to proceed? Like, that should be in the game. Problem is network issues, that's why you don't play hardcore. I mean, that's fair enough. Like, having shit network and trying to play hardcore is brutal. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, what I'm talking about doesn't really, what's the word I'm looking for? Apply to DCing. Like, the DC protection is the scroll. I'm not saying get rid of the scroll, I'm saying get rid of the potion. The scroll we need. Because without the scroll, there's no DC protection and people will just be using logout macros anyway. So it's like better that they have something in-game that can do it. But right now, the potion, I feel like, is something that's only in the game because of Uber Lilith. And that's, you know, it's obviously not good. Checking my items here. Energizing ring. Let's see. No, nothing on that. Nothing on that. Disenchant all of it. Get rid of it all. How am I doing on Forgotten Souls? I must be doing alright. 132. It's been better. I haven't done a Dead Man's Dredge in a while, but I have 2 there. That's good. You've run out of Helltide mats? Like Fiend Roses or Forgotten Souls? Those are the only 2 specific to it, I think. You need to get some more, boy. Wait, I have an imbuement on already? Hey, morning, Captain. How you doing, bud? Alright, Mr. Corpse Bow. Giving it all fucking large. Another day of work ahead. Gotta get that cheddar cheese, broski. Mortgage ain't gonna pay itself, no? Yeah, being a human sucks, right? You gotta go to work and shit. I am pretty lucky. I've I can't buy a lottery ticket. I'm kind of lucky, but at the same time, like, you know, one thing that I've realized with trying to like turn streaming into a profession is that fucking there's always old people. Like, I'm saying like 50 plus, 60 plus. They're always like the snobbiest, arrogant, fucking like condescending asswipes I've ever dealt with. My favorite argument I'd get in with customers all the time is they would order a coffee, right? At a coffee shop, a coffee is everything on the fucking menu. And I was like, just a regular coffee. And I'd be like, an Americano? And they'd be like, just a fucking regular coffee. What don't you understand? I just want a fucking coffee. Just give me a coffee. So I make them an Americano, right? Black coffee, nothing else. And then I give it to them. They're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, it's a coffee. It's an Americano. And they're like, no, I want one of those. I want one of these. Like, what the fuck is it? Like, what? Like, and they go fucking mental and they'll point at a latte. And I'll be like, well, that's a latte. Like, no, I want to. They're just like, no, I don't want a latte. I want a coffee with milk. And then I pour milk in their Americano, and they're like, "Are you mad?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "No, I want it with the hot milk." I was like, "That's a latte," and no, I just want a fucking coffee. They just don't understand that a latte is a coffee made with milk. I'm just like, bro, you're giving me an aneurysm, and I'm just gonna drop dead. But like that was the worst part of the job. But for the most part, I really enjoyed making coffee. I got really good at it too, as well. I know like coffee's an art form, right? And it kind of is. I like to think it is. Like there is a large margin of skill between like baristas, and like now that I've worked in there, like I'm kind of a snob, like, but in my own head when I'm looking at the coffee, I'm like, yeah, he's not done the foam right. But it was really cool just like getting good and crafting like really excellent coffees, like making cappuccinos properly. You guys had like cappuccinos where it's just an Americano with milk with like a little bit of foam on the top, like they just fuck it completely. Like when somebody can make a good cappuccino, dude, it's like the difference between like heaven and just, I don't know, like an instant coffee. Fucking good cappa, man. You're not a coffee drinker? I mean, it even applies to tea, like to a certain degree. Like people who know how to brew tea properly can make a tea go from a 5 to a 10. Like it's actually insane how much of a difference like the person making the coffee can make on the flavor of the coffee. Obviously, the ingredients are really, really important. But the best way I could describe it, I think, is like if you put like somebody who couldn't drive in a Formula 1 car, they're probably not going to do a very good job. But if you put a Formula 1 driver in a Formula 1 car, they're going to be fast as fuck. Boy. And baristas are the same. You can any Tom, Dick, or Harry can sit in front of a coffee machine and make a coffee, but it takes like a really talented barista to make like a truly exceptional drink. It reminds you being a PC. Some of it's just tedious. I'm just going back here and reading some of your messages there, Captain. You used to work as a PC repairman. I did a small stint as a PC repairman, and I quit within about 2 weeks because I went around to this like OAP's house, right, and his computer was riddled with viruses. Like it was fucked beyond belief. I told him that I was like, look, I can't fix that, you fucked it. I was like, it is on. I was like, it's a miracle it still works. I said, is there anything valuable on this computer at all? And he's like, nothing. And I was like, are you 100% sure? Because I was like, what I can do is reset this to like the factory settings. And I was like, and he was like, yes. He's like, there's nothing on it whatsoever, no problems. Yeah, I'm just like, you're 100%. I asked him about 1,000 times for like over like a course of like a 45-minute talk, because I knew he wasn't sure. Like I was like digging and digging and digging. I was like, okay, it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be gone forever. He's like, yeah, do it. I get a call back a week later, and he's like, oh yeah, I need some work on it. Where do I find it? I'm like, well, it's gone. And he's like, what the fuck? And he got really angry. And then he's like, and you didn't even fix it. It's still slow. So I went back around. I was like, because I mean, he was paying, right? I went back around, and it was fucking chock-a-block with viruses again. I was like, bro. I was like, you've done this. And he's like, no, you didn't fix it properly. And I was like, no. I was like, you did this, mate. I was like, what are you going on? I was like, whatever websites you're going on, you need to stop. You just need to stop. You're fucking it up. Mate. Killing me. Oh man, you can't take back some of the things you've seen on people's computers. I can tell you the worst thing I've ever seen, Captain, right? And this actually, funny enough, this was actually on a mobile phone. And this is when I was working at a mobile phone shop. And this old boy comes in. He must have been about 75, right? Quite an unassuming old man. And anyways, he's like, my phone doesn't work. I can't open the internet. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong and I can't, and I really need help. So I pull up and I'm like, what browser do you use? He's like, I use the Google one. I open up Google and I notice up here on like the web browser on his phone, it says like 780. He's got 780 tabs open. So I'm like, well, there's your problem. So I click on the tabs to close them all. And obviously when you do that, it shows you like a cascading list of all of the currently open tabs. Fucking mountains of gay porn. Mountains and mountains of gay porn. 780 tabs of the most like brutal gay porn I've ever seen. I'm not brutal, but like it was like mega hardcore gay porn. And I was like, oh my days. And the worst part is he saw that I saw, because I was showing him on his phone. I was like, ah, here's your problem. I was like, see how you've got like all these tabs open? Clicked on it to open them up. And I looked at him and he's like just smiling at me, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking hideous. And I was like, yep, there it is, it's fixed, see ya. And I was like, take it back, take it back. I don't want to touch this thing anymore. Fucking hell, that was abysmal. But it was like his goofy little smile when I looked at him after I opened it up, and he was like, no, mate. Though, to be fair, I've been asked over for dinner by quite a few old people, which I very politely declined every time. I don't know what it is with people, but like some of the people you work with, like, or like the clients that you get when like you're in like IT repairs or like phone repairs, like these really old people, like they're super strange. Like they're inviting you to like old people clubs, you know, or like around their house and stuff. I can't, mate. Used to do that in the country on farms. We got them in with mouse shit all the time. Bro, that sucked. Their swingers party, I probably wouldn't be surprised if like some of them were like low-key trying to get me to turn up at stuff like that. But this reminded me of like one of the more strange interactions I had with like an elderly person. And this is actually with my missus. You probably remember this, babe. Remember the guy who fell over? So we were walking down like a farm road, like a really country lane, right out in the boonies. And as we're walking past this farmstead, there's just like a really old man. He's like 70, 80, and he's like fallen over on the on a wet step, and he's got like blood coming out. Anyways, he's pretty beat up. So I try my best to help him, and he's being very uncooperative. He won't tell me where we are or what his address is or anything like that. He's like, I don't need an ambulance. I don't need an ambulance. He's got blood coming out of his ears. I'm like, yes, you do. And he's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. And it was pissing it down, and it was super cold. And I was like, well, he's not telling me where we are. My girlfriend was on the phone to the ambulance, and we couldn't tell them where we were because we didn't fucking know. And we were trying to describe where we were, and we were on the phone for like 45 minutes or something like that, and we just couldn't get the ambulance to where we were because we didn't know. And so I just thought, well, he's like sitting up on his own, but his legs are gone. So I thought, fuck it, I'll help him up, and I'll get him inside his house at the very least to like make sure he doesn't like freeze to death while we're out here. And Akashiv, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. So I finally get him into his house, and he's a big fat fucker. So it took me forever, dude. It was like I was deadlifting 100 kg, and I get him in after some massive struggle. I put him down on his bed, and he because his bed was like in the front room. His house was a fucking tip, and I plonk him down onto his bed, and I'm like, you okay there? And he's like, fine. I was like, right, because I'm going. I've been with him for like 2 hours at this point. I was like, he's alive. I've told the ambulance our coordinates, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go home now. But he's like, hang on a minute. I need help with one more thing. He's like, can you just grab my slippers? I was like, here's your slippers. He's like, can you put them on? I was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. And he's like, oh, he's like, okay, fine. He's like, but would you mind putting the kettle on? I was like, you gotta be fucking. He's falling over on purpose, so that he can like get an excuse for someone to come in and can make him a cup of tea or some shit. But I did finally get an ambulance there. We actually used our phone to get our coordinates and told them like where we were. I then went to another farm and found another farmer who knew who he was, and he came around and took over from me. But how long were we there, babe? Like 2-3 hours with him? For fucking ages. Man, at least, and I got a phone call from the ambulance service actually saying that they checked in on him and he was fine, and they actually said the same thing. They thanked me for helping him and not just for leaving him on the side of the road. I was like, to be fair though, do people really do that? Like, if you see like an old man like by himself on a country road, like falling over with blood coming out of his ears, you don't just leave the poor fucker and carry on walking. As inhumane. But where are we going here? Second to God? I'm not too sure what that means, Akoyashi. People do it all the time. I couldn't, mate. I had to like do something at least. But he was testing my patience though. I like like I got him in, and like it's just like when I put him down on his bed, right, and he's just lying there. He's like, "Can you put my slippers on for me?" It's just like, I was like, nah. But it's alright, he had another one in the barrel. Make me a cup of tea then. I'm like, no, it's okay, mate. I'll go find I'll go find another farmer nearby, because I knew there was a couple of farms around. I was like, yeah, he's falling over. It's like, oh, that's old John boy. Yeah, no, he's alright. I'll look after him. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's funny because when he walked in, the other farmer made him a cup of tea. So I was like, all right, sweet. He's got his cuppa. He's problem solved. He's all good. But I don't think he did it for attention, because he was on like a country lane where literally nobody goes. Like, he could have been there for like fucking 2 days if I hadn't just happened to be walking by, like, kind of thing. Someone would have just found him fucking frozen to death on the step. Because he couldn't walk, man. His legs were fucking gone. He must have hit his head really hard. Full on jelly legs. But yeah. The weird interactions with old people. Definitely right place, right time. It's just super random. Like, we were like way out of town. Like super far down, like a mile or something down a country lane. That unless you were him, you had no reason to be down there. Like, because it was like the road to his farm. And me and my missus were just kind of like walking around exploring a little bit, and we just walked down there per chance. I mean, for all I know, you've probably been there for fucking ages already. You gotta love the priorities, though. He didn't want an ambulance, but he did want a cuppa. British through and through. I was like trying to explain to him. I said, the reason I want to phone you an ambulance, mate, is you got blood coming out of your ears. It's like, nah, I'll be alright. Just need a cup of tea. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Ooh. I need time to recharge. They're quite tougher. I think stubborn is the right word. I think like if you bump your knee or stump your toe, right? You don't need to go to the hospital for that. But I think when blood is coming out of your ears, that's probably the kind of time where you have to swallow your pride and accept that you may need to go to A&E to make sure your fucking brain isn't being smashed to pieces. So apparently he was fine. Like they did find him. They said that he was okay in the end. So I don't know. Apparently you can bleed from your ears and not be dying. It doesn't mean that if it ever happens to me, I won't phone an ambulance. I definitely will. And I suggest you guys do as well. Oh, it's strength, not dex. I made the same mistake. I keep forgetting, man, that like exploit is a strength node, not a dex node. Well, for the rogue, anyways. Wee, fast as fuck, boy. I don't seem to be dazing enemies that much. I probably need to refer to my build and make sure I've got whatever I need. Oh god. I'll make sure I got whatever I need to actually do that. Holy shit, did I not kill any elites this time around? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I like it. You dead, mate? What's that? Eyes of Dark. Unless it hits a boss or player, Death Trap will continue to rearm itself. I don't use that. However, Death Trap's cooldown is increased. Q. Is there enough strength to actually even activate this node? No, there's not. 1, 2, 3. I need to level up before it'll work. Fuck. Hey, shorty. Playing the best class in the game, mate. You'll be alright. It'll look after you, mate. Don't you worry about that. Dude, this is not a good node. Go for that one instead. No, I kind of want that. It's not going to be level 15 for some time, though. I guess, yeah. I guess what I'll do is Do I want this? No, I don't. I want this? No, I don't. Do I want that? No. What's the next thing I want? That one, actually. So I'm going to go up and grab those. Yeah, it's the best build in the game, boys. Everybody knows it. I know it, you know it. I think it's going to be dinner in a second, lads. Dinner time. Check the gear isn't good. Cold resistance, no. 3 stars, terrible. Pestilent points. Punctured. Overpower fruit, no, okay. Nope. No, I haven't seen an accelerating in a pretty long time. Nope. No. Well, actually, I haven't seen one at all. Right, let's just Yoink all. Oh wait, I wanted to actually disenchant it instead. Okay. Aspects. No. Is there anything else for me to look at here? I'm gravy, baby. Next dungeon's going to be this Immortal Emanation. Do I want to... Should I upgrade this a little bit? Maybe. Do a little bit of extra damage. Doesn't hurt, does it? I can upgrade it for once, practically for free. Huh? Alright, let's quickly inhale this food. We're gonna go crazy and eat it fast. I'm starving, so I'm just gonna smash this as fast as humanly possible. Oh shit. What have I done? What's everybody having for dinner today? We got some sort of Korean style chicken curry. Thank you, Akashi. Akayoshi. Keep saying it wrong, sorry. I eat pretty fast though. It takes me like maybe 2 minutes. I know most streamers like they tend to watch YouTube videos when they're eating. But I don't like doing that too much. I feel like I'm stealing. Because if I'm eating, I'm not really like providing commentary on it, you know? Just sort of sat here sponging the content. Now I know I'm not like a super huge content creator and it probably doesn't really matter, but I think it's a bad habit to get into early. I do like reacting to content every now and then. Actually, it's not so bad if it's a Diablo video by Diablo themselves. That's okay. Because it's not like they're making their money off their YouTube channel, is it? I wonder, do they have ads enabled on theirs? That's without the amp as well, Captain. Don't forget, you need like a you need a mic amp with enough juice to power this thing, or like if you don't, you need like a cloud lifter or a dynamite stick. And a Shure SM7B is more like $700 to $800 minimum to like actually buy one and have it working. What would you use it for? Is it good? Is it good for guitar? And I know it's good for singing. Is it good for guitar? Those are good microphones, though. Because I've always seen this microphone as more of like a podcasty one, right? Because they're like it like really warms up the voice and has like good low. It's cool that you're into all the audio stuff, though. I really like good audio, but I don't understand it as much as I should. Like, this is, like, out of the box. Like, I haven't done anything to it. I got, like, no post, no nothing. I've just plugged it in and I'm using it, and this is how it sounds. Which is why I bought it, really. Right, dinner's done. Look at that. Looking clean. Right, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Kind of a little bit gassy after eating it that fast. I think I inhale with my food, so I end up like burping like crazy after eating. I'm taking the meaning of inhaling food too literally. I'm actually breathing it in. But that's the fastest way to eat. Oh, I'm ice skating. Oh, my ping's going a bit crazy. 91. Down in the bottom left there, ping is going up like nuts. My character started sliding around. Oh, treasure goblin. That means there will be a butcher in here somewhere. I don't know where the treasure goblin got to. There he goes. Two Legos. Ping is feeling really bad right now. Lagging out pretty nasty. Don't choke. I'm not gonna choke here. I mean, my internet might, but I'll be fine, mate. Don't you worry about that. Right, I meant to do that. Time to recharge. What do you mean on my food? I've never choked on food either. Now, touch wood. But yeah. That's gonna hurt. Well, it didn't really hurt that much. I hear him. Fucking destroyed him. He didn't stand a chance. This way will be quicker. What have I got to do for tomorrow? Nothing, I don't think. Don't rightly remember. I'll take my new gloves to the gym, and then I can leave them there, which is good. Then foam. Oh no, I need to move. I'm still decompressing the foam panels I got, so I got a bunch of audio treatment. You're off, Paulie. Have a good one, mate. Drive safe and all that. I'll catch you tomorrow. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I got audio treatment panels for this room. They sent them to me compressed as fuck. Like literally, they're like wafer thin, like really, really, really compressed. And there's a little note inside that said I have to leave them for up to 48 hours for them to decompress before I can put them up. But it's been over 24 hours now, and some of them are still like mega flat. So I don't know if like I'm gonna have to wait longer, or some of them are like just being fucked. I don't know. But what a weird way to like to ship them, like vacuum sealed. Makes them unusable for 2 days. It's kind of troll if like you were buying them like me with the expectation of being able to use them right away. You're like, nope, pancaked. Oh, there's the hiccups too. But I'm looking forward to putting them up on the wall. It's going to make a huge difference to the audio quality in here. Like actually the poster behind me, putting it over the glass door took like half of the echo out of the room. Brilliant. Plus it looks cool having a big anime poster in the room. Yeah? That way everybody knows I'm cool. Which way? Hey, Andeezy. How we doing, mate? Whoa. Oh, and Larry. Morning, boys. Good to have you good. What's up? How we doing? You just woke up? Was it early for you, or, you know what I mean, like late morning? I'm a little snooze, I'm a little nappy nap. What's this? It's 4 AM? Where the fuck did... Wait, what? Where do you live? Where is it 4 AM right now? Don't make any sense. Wait, no, West Coast? That's a very, very early time to wake up. It's 5? Cali. So, like, you wake up at 5 for work? Fuck that shit. I think most people here in chat go bed at 5. You got work at 7. That's brutal, bro.
It needs time to recharge.
Probably not so bad if you're in the routine, but... Right, where's my thingamabob? There we go. You get up really early though, man. If I had work, do you got to drive far? Because if I had work at 7, I'd be up at like 6 at the latest. You work an early day, I get it. But like me, I tend to get up at like the last possible moment. Unstable ailments. All stats on it are shite. Crit damage, vulnerable damage, slowed enemies. That's kind of good, no? Twin Blade of Pestilent Points. Siege Bow of Surprise. Doom Gauntlets. Mangler. None of this gear is any good though, so I'll be selling all of it. Apartment Maintenance Supervisor. Live where I work. Oh, so like you like are you like the building manager, the super? Is that what they call call them supers, right?
Can I help you?
Or am I getting like things mixed up here? Sure. I mean, I just watched. I watch it on Friends. You know what I mean? Like they call the guy who like manages the building the super. You should come do that in Korea, man. It's just like an old dude who sits in an office all day and does fuck all. He loves it. He's loving life. He's rude as well. He doesn't even say hello to us, does he? She's not listening. I said hello to him like 4 or 5 times now. He looks right at me. And that's it. Like he just doesn't respond. He's like rude fucker. But I'm saying hello. Too busy for me, I guess. You're not the manager. But okay. I hear ya. That must be pretty cushy though. Sounds good. Sounds a lot like streaming if you live where you work. You just wake up, roll out of bed, open the door, boom. So like there's no travel time, right? You clock in, clock out. It's like exact working hours. Then actually, you know what? That makes even less sense why you're up now. You're up far too early if you're living in the complex that you work in. You get up at fucking 6:55, bro. Put a t-shirt on and roll up. It's awesome, but traffic is brutal. Wait, I thought you live where you work for traffic. That. Oh, suck a dick. I'm gonna smash him up here. Take my fucking yellow grape orb thing. Rumors. Pain in the backside. Nah, you'd be alright and easy. Just get a couple of energy drinks down here. Yeah. Couple of Americanos. Double espressos. An Americano extra shot. You catch up to those 2 hours, no problem. Ooh. I tell you what, have you ever had a job where you get to sleep on the job? Those are the best. Like, unironically, you get to sleep while on the job. I had a heart attack, mate. Was it? You get like a medical. You get paid by your company, right? If you have a heart attack on the job, boom. Living the good life now, baby. Yeah, jobs that you can sleep at. Like I worked on the railway, on railway maintenance and nighttime maintenance on the railway, and sometimes we'd be waiting on site for like a specialized tool or train, like a digger, like for a 360 digger on the tracks, and we'd just be waiting for it to turn up. And sometimes it'd be delayed by hours, so we just like sit in the fan and fall asleep. Wake up 5 hours later to find out it never turned up. Go home. Fucking great job. I'm doing good, Larry. Doing good, mate. I got my rogue up and running. I don't know if you was here when I was doing this from 1 to 45, but I was fucking complaining like a little bitch. But now it's feeling pretty good, man. So, kind of happy with that. 4 more levels to do today, and I hit my goal for the day. And then after that, everything's cherry on the cake. My muscles are aching like fuck, though. I started going back to the gym this week, so I'm pretty proud of that. And I keep mentioning it. And, oh, this is the one that I wanted, right? Yeah, that's the one I wanted. But, the delayed muscle soreness is beating the fuck out of me. Like my abs especially. Nah, it sounds pretty cushy, mate. Those are the best kind of jobs. I bet you have to take care of some pretty hideous stuff sometimes, though. Yeah, room 506 has clogged the shitter again. Oh no. I did that once. I felt so bad for the building maintenance person. Bro, you don't even know. Mate, I did it once. I clogged the toilet so bad. It was so fucking bad. And like, I tried to fix it myself and it was terrible because like the toilet bowl was like filled to the brim. And the guy came in and he was like, is it flushing? And I was like, yeah. And he flushed it. And I was like trying to shout no at the same time. And it just started spilling over the top. And I was like, oh no. And it was fucking everywhere. It was like all over his shoes and everything. I was like, why did you press it? It was kind of his fault for not looking under the lid first. But yeah, like, holy shit. That was bad. Poor fucker, dude. It was like he's like there, stood barefoot in my toilet water, like just plunging the shit out of it. Oh, they clog it and they keep using it. I mean, mine was pretty bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It was absolutely chock-a-block with dark chocolate pudding. It was not a pretty sight. Let's just say it was blocked for a reason, bro. Like, poor fucking guy. But yeah, that was a traumatic moment, I think, for everybody involved. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta send the intern, mate. The one who's on work experience. Send them off to the fucking slaughter. Alright, traveler. So what does this do? Chilled enemies hit by your grenade have an equal chance, double to your critical chance, to be instantly frozen for 2 seconds, and you deal 24% increased critical damage against frozen enemies. Where do I get the grenades from? I don't know. I've been told that that's really good. I can see why it's really good. It's a huge damage multiplier, but I don't know where I get the grenades from, honestly. And I don't have wait, hang on a minute. They need to be chilled, right? Yeah, so you need Penitent Greaves. You need Penitent Greaves to make that work. Let's see. These gloves could be good. Maybe. They might be good. I don't know. No, they're not. Pants. Those are regulars, and they're higher item power than these. Okay, no. Disenchant all of it. Aspect to drop while dashing. Thank you, ACW. I thought it was something like that. Yeah, he got to put that work in. I've been here for 10 years and you've done your dues. Hell yeah, dude. The fucking intern. Welcome. What they're there for. What class am I liking the most? Larry, I still haven't budged from the Barbarian, but excluding the Barbarian? Excluding the Barbarian? Maybe the Druid? But it's circumstantial, right? I enjoy the Druid the most out of the other classes if I hit the unique. Or if I hit the legendary, like the Pulverize Power, or Tempest Roar, or Waxing Gibbous, then I really, really, really like the Druid. And if we're talking like baseline, maybe the Necromancer. I'm enjoying the Necromancer quite a bit. I played Blood Surge and then switched into Bone Spear, and both specs have been doing pretty good. Oh, fuck, it's a lightning storm. I didn't check. My nose has been running like crazy since I ate that curry. It wasn't even spicy. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just the pepper. Yeah, I agree, Andeezy. Like, it's always the Barbarian. All comes back around to the best class in the game. Rogue isn't bad. I don't mind Rogue at all. Rogue is pretty good, but I still have like PTSD from leveling it 1 to 45 in what's it called? Dopamine Tunnels. It was fucking abysmal. Did not enjoy it. But right now it's kind of pumping. Like I'm doing pretty good work, I think. So it's redeemed itself pretty well. But yeah, I would still probably place this as like my 3rd class. World boss in 10 minutes. Am I going to do it today? Probably not. But thanks for letting us know, though. I'm sure somebody in here is probably going to want to do it. I don't ever do them. I haven't done a world boss in like over a month. Maybe longer. I don't know. Like, I just don't do them. I've probably done less than 10 world bosses since the game came out. As well. Oh, conduit. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm trying to pick this gear up, but I'm not pressing the buttons. Honestly, we were trash when D4 first came out. Now we're just... Yeah, I mean, Barbs are in a really good spot. But the Barber is carrying pretty hard. I suppose that could be said of all classes, though. But I think without it, on Eternal Realms, Barbarians are probably still pretty, like, LOL. Are you trying to do the seasonal rewards, ACW? You have to do like, what, 15 world bosses or something? It's fucking nuts. Pants. Yeah, it's a lot of world bosses, isn't it? It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like 15. It's your last one. Do you have to do all of them? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you only have to do like 6 out of 8 or some shit. Or are you like doing them all just for the sake of doing them all, like? Blasting and smashing, dude. Alright. How many left? I got loads left. Holy moly. Not a... Oh, right. Not a chance you'll kill Uber Lilith? I mean, there's a lot of builds out there that can, like, just one-tap her. Yeah, trying to get your hands on the old Scroll of Amnesia. Well, plus the titles and everything. Those are obviously quite good. Door Temple. I don't do that one usually. I see him. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, Mike, what's up, man? Resub for 2 months without even saying hi. Now, what's up, dude? Thank you for the resub, man. Much appreciated. 2 months. Happy anniversary. How have you been, mate? How am I still playing D4? I'm mad. Well, I mean, I set myself a lot of goals. And I'm still kind of meeting them. Like, it's pretty wild. How long it takes to, like, level everything up and do all the builds and stuff that I want to do. Oh, and Andeezy as well with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. You guys are too generous. Thank you for the primers. Yeah, primers. Keep the game going. You know me, mate. But, yeah, I guess I just set myself, like, very long goals. So I've been, like, pretty busy trying to achieve all of that, but I'd be lying if I said streaming it isn't a big part of why I'm still playing it. Like, being here, hanging out, helping people with their, like, you know, with their shit. And chatting is a huge part of why I enjoy playing it right now, too. I got another one of these. Crowded Sage. Okay, so poop. What have you moved on to, Mike? What are you playing, mate?
What do you need?
You're gonna reinstall it a week before season 2. So you're just making space, right? It's not gone for good. Just making space. That's fair enough. Makes sense. Ah, easy and easy, mate. Easy. Thank you, man. I don't know how to take compliments, man. I just like I find it less awkward to take a punch to the face. I don't know how to handle them. I'm like Been playing Call of Duty and some Destiny too. Destiny just got a big patch, right? Craft sigils. I'm gonna craft some bigger boys. Like anything good? Stockades, dopamine tunnels. Oh, hang on. Read it this time. Nightmare portal. Just say good looking. Thank you. What do I just say? Thank you, good looking. Say stop. You've been playing 4 years, but it's boring. I like kept trying to get into Destiny, but I've always found it to have like fairly shallow content cycles. And then there's like I'm doing, but I can give you a quick lowdown. But you might be better off looking for a like a leveling build for, or like a twisting blades build for rogue. You said thank you, good looking. Yeah, I did. Well, let me try. I'll give you a quick lowdown on what I'm running here. So skills wise, well, I mean, you can see them here. It's kind of obvious what I'm going, but I've gone for fundamental puncture and improved twisting blades. This is so that enemies dazed them when I'm hitting them. It's important to go for this one. I've got the tanky passives here. 1 point into Shadow Step. This is so I can break CC, which is like really powerful. So I play hardcore, so I need this. We have Weapon Mastery passive. I'm not too sure about that, but I'm running it at the moment. I have 1 point into Dash. This is mainly just for mobility. Then I have Exploit and Malice. These are for damage. I've gone full Shadow and Poison Imbue. Got blended Shadow Imbue. And I've got mixed Poison Imbuement. And then I have max points into Consuming Shadows. This is for my energy regen. And this here gives my imbuements more crit chance. Innovation. This is for resource regen. Got a bunch of stuff here for resource regen again, or energy regen, and a little bit of damage as well there. I've gone for the momentum passive. Paragon board is a bit of a mess. Close is the first one that I've gone for. And then I've gone into this Tricks of the Trade board next. I want to go exploit, but I just don't have enough points yet. But I'm going to get the rare node here and the rare node here. But that's as far as I've got with all of that. The most important parts of gear as well so far. You need Blade Dancers. This is going to be really useful, so make sure you get Blade Dancers. I'm using Condemnation, which allows me to use combo points really effectively, which is a very strong combination. And my Malignant Heart, I have a Barber, of course, somewhere. A Barber, a Revenge. This is a Prudent, which I just have a blue. It's just what I have to do, right? I got double defensives. And then everything else is pretty much just defensive stuff. Like, this is all just to keep me alive. You know, you got Disobedience, Cheats, Might, Vengeful's. I don't have anything better. This, I've not even put one on here. This is just the one that was, like, on there anyways. Eluding. This helps keep me alive if I get CC'd. And I have Edge Masters on the other weapon there, but it's a pretty bog standard Twisting Blades build. I think if you struggle to remember what I just went through there, if you search for like Woodies or Dioxide, or I think Chronix has one as well. Any of those guys, they will have like a bit more of a complete build. But just remember that 9 out of 10 times, they're probably showing you an end game build. This is more like a leveling version, because like typically you wouldn't use Poison Imbuement. But I'm using it because I'm low level. But yeah, I hope that helps. And if you ever have any questions, mate, you're more than welcome to come back. But I'm pretty new to the rogue myself. I'm kind of just like figuring it out as I play, you know? So Andeezy, you saying that a dude can't be good looking? What's up with that? What's up, Heltberg? Good to see you, mate. Just a homie complimenting a homie. You know what I mean? My arms are gone numb. You get into like the rogue? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better with it, yeah. Oh, hell nah. What do you mean, dude? Oh yeah, brother. 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 Well, that's hard to say with an accent. Brother. Blah, blah.
I need more time.
Uh-oh. Ooh. All hell just broke loose. Still don't like it more than Barbarian, though, I'll tell you that for free. Alright, this fucking thing is pissed off. Alright, where is this goddamn rock that I'm after? But yeah, I think it's definitely feeling a lot more powerful now. And I hit like a couple of like really useful things. I hit a condemnation. I actually got like 8 condemnations today so far. I've been averaging like 2 an hour. I don't know what's up with the game, but it just keeps throwing them at me like crazy.
I'm not ready.
And yeah, just moseying on through.
It needs time to recharge.
Be nice if I hit a Penitent Greaves. Excuse me. Where the hell am I going? I'm lost. Essentially Andeezy, yeah, for now. Anyways, like, you probably already know, but like I have my YouTube as well, which does pretty well. It's enough, like so far, like everything's been enough for me to survive on, so I'm feeling really blessed. But yeah, I'm kind of pushing it, like trying to make it a stable thing if I can. Like though like I feel, I'm pretty sure like the last 2 weeks have been the longest time I've not uploaded on a video on YouTube. Like YouTube I've been doing for about let's see, 9 months. I've been doing YouTube for about 9 months, and in 9 months I've released like 180 videos, maybe a little more, I'm not too sure. So I'm doing like I was averaging like a video and I think it was something stupid like 0.75 videos a day over the course of like 9 months, just constantly like uploading over and over and over, like, and just like trying to make sure my content was good, and also streaming for the last 3 months every single day. But YouTube's been pretty difficult for me because the last 2 weeks the content for Diablo is dried up pretty badly. There's nothing for me to really talk about right now. There's no like builds to make or guides to make because everything's been kind of covered for this season. And I've noticed it's not just me. It seems to be like every Diablo content creator is taking more or less a complete hiatus from YouTube right now. It's very unusual for me because I usually upload videos like once a day or every other day, typically. So I've been grinding super hard, even if not like recently as much as normal. I have been absolutely smashing it, trying to see if I can make it as a content creator, because it's been like something that I've always wanted to do. I think that's like with a lot of people. Am I going to try Starfield? No. It's just not my cup of tea. And the reviews are quite polarizing. A lot of people are pretty happy. A lot of people are pretty upset, it seems. And isn't it like $100?
I need more time.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. It looks like shit. I think it's probably a half decent game, but it's not perfect, right? Like with everything these days.
I need more time.
Oh, is it going to be on Game Pass? It'd probably be worth more playing then. But yeah, I mean, I'll play Elder Scrolls 6 easy mode, but I've never been a big fan of the Space Sims games. There's been a couple that have broken that barrier for me, like Mass Effect was a space like style game that I really enjoyed, but actually maybe it's not fair to say space games, maybe it's more to say like Bethesda shooters actually. Like I don't know, Outer Worlds was okay. That wasn't too bad. I did really enjoy what was I saying? Mass Effect. But yeah, like I don't like Fallout games, and as far as I'm aware, Starfield is basically played a lot like Fallout. Game looks like it could have been good if they would have made it co-op. Bethesda never make their games co-op though, right? I think Fallout 76 was, and that was like an absolute shit show. I mean, it might add to the fun, I wouldn't know. I think their focus is single player games, right? And yeah, I mean the game itself, like I find it very hard to be excited about those kind of things. I guess I don't have too much of an opinion on it. It definitely looks pretty solid. Like I've seen like the gameplay and I've seen the graphics, and I like some of the features off it. You know, there's like the dogfighting in space, hyperdrives, fucking warp speed captain, and like pretty interesting looking cities and stuff like that. But I haven't really I haven't done a deep dive on it or played it at all. So, but if it's co-op you're after, Vengeful, there'll be a mod for it before long. And as for the annual expansions for Diablo 4, I hope they're not fucking $70. And honestly, I'm kind of a little worried, because if it takes them like 3 to 5 months to put a gem stash tab in, how on earth are they going to develop an entire expansion every single year while also developing seasons, while also taking 3 months to implement a gem stash tab. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how, like, what? Like, how are they, like, looking at such an aggressive development cycle while also taking an incredibly long time to implement, like, relatively small fixes? It just doesn't quite add up to me. Like, perhaps the way that it works is that they have, like, entirely different teams doing this stuff. You know, like, they have an expansion team, they have a seasonal team, and they have a patch team, probably, right? But even so, they just seem slow to act. And I would be, like, very interested to see how this pans out. But my worries are that they're going to charge a lot of money for them. That they're going to be particularly shallow because they're not giving themselves enough time to create them, to develop them. They're going to be riddled with bugs. These are my worries. These aren't my expectations. These are my worries, by the way. These are not how I think it's going to go, but these are the things that I'm worried that could happen based on the amount of time that they're giving themselves to do it. Hey, what's up, Jackery? How you doing, man? But if they pull it off, if they bring out decent expansions once a year that are not egregiously priced, I mean, I could see that being pretty cool. You know, the seasons being hopefully a little bit more impressive moving forward, and then an expansion every single year. I mean, content's going to be fresh as fuck, man. Like, it's going to be like giga fresh. But it's definitely it's definitely going to be fucking very interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, Slice. That's it, right? Like, is it going to be undercooked because they rushed it out, or is it going to be decent? We can only wait and see, which is what it is. But given their track record so far, though they do eventually, like, get around to fixing stuff, like, you know, I don't know, take your pick of issues, but they fixed a few already, and they're fixing others. Yeah, they're not giving themselves a lot of time to deliver, like, particularly important and big pieces of content. Yeah, I mean, if by the time if by the time PoE 2 comes out, we've got an expansion, or like the seasons are still being like dog shit at that point, I mean, even I will probably look at moving over. Like, Path of Exile isn't too much of an option for me. I have Andeezy, yeah, I killed her like 2 weeks ago, something like that. I was pretty late, but I did get it done eventually. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that stopped me, literally, the only thing that stopped me from moving over to Path of Exile is the fact that I'm a complete fucking noob. And I'm a guide maker at heart. Like, I like making guides. And if I don't know anything about the game, I won't be making any guides. When is the level 85 kill? I'm probably going to do it sometime after leveling all of my characters. I was just talking about this earlier, actually, Matak. So, like, killing Lilith as a level 85 is like a pretty, like, it's just like a meme throwaway video idea. And right now, what I kind of want to do is level all of my characters up, and then provide some commentary on the experience across, like, you know, level 1 to world tier 4, and then levels, you know, world tier 4 to level 100. And hopefully provide some value to somebody who's, like, trying to decide what class to play next season. And, you know, and talk from a position of experience with each class, like a full experience. And not ignoring things like the builds I used, the Barber, the impact the Barber had on the leveling experience, and all that kind of stuff. Killed it for the second time yesterday. 2 times. Right, 2 different characters?
My bags are full.
My bags are full. I'm really curious to see if we get a gem-based seasonal mechanic for Season 2. God, I hope not. Now, Season 2 sounds more like a secondary talent tree. Like a little mini talent tree. Or a mini Paragon board, whatever way you want to think of it. I have a funny feeling it'll look like, you know, like how the, you know how the Druid's passive looks? I got my money on something like that. I bet I put good money on it being exactly like that. Flip it. I bet it'll be pretty much identical to the Druid's passive, where like you have to like get a certain standing with X, like, you know, faction X or Y of the vampire lords, or you got to kill a certain amount of, you know, certain vampire to unlock one of like the 3 abilities per row or some bollocks like that. I guarantee it. Smiting bow of poop. I don't want it. Vulnerable close decks. I mean, the one I got is like shit compared to this, so I'll just wear this. Plus 1,000. 1,000. Gloves are no good. Ring. Nope. Edge Masters 14%, but nope. Nope. Ravengers, nope. Wait, Ravengers does what exactly? No, it doesn't. No good.
Can I help you?
Killed it twice on the same character? Why would you do that to yourself?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. I need more time.
A couple of roly-polies in town. Little swirly-whirly there. Add a socket. Slap her in there. Jobs are good. We'll see. Yeah, man. I mean, I reckon I'll be right within a very small margin of error. Because how do you think they will give us these? Like, do you think do you have like a really different idea of what it's going to be?
Father bless.
We might go rogue next season between rogue and druid. I think I'll go barbarian. Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy next season and do something wild. Holy shit, I got 3 dopamine tunnels. Let's fucking go. Yeah, people say I'm crazy, but I haven't thought about it. I mean, nor have I really until you guys brought it up there. I feel like it's not going to be like amazing again though. I have a really like sort of creeping suspicion that it's going to be pretty simplistic, which I really don't want. Like, I'm praying and hoping that it's like really like interesting and in-depth. But I have a funny feeling it'll be like you'll have like 4 rows of 3 abilities and you just pick one from each row and that'll be it. Like, I have a really bad feeling that's what it's going to be. And like you level it up by just like either like completing like certain objectives for like, for example, like with the druid you have to give spirit boons to that particular spirit in order to get the, to unlock the boons for it. I have a really bad feeling it's going to be very similar to that, where basically we have to like either kill one of the bosses a certain amount of times, kill X amount of a particular type of vampire or a vampire in a certain area, or even worse, we like pick up vampire hearts and then we sacrifice them to the correct altar and then we get those vampire powers. You know what I mean? Like literally, they just copy and paste the druid passive and give it to everybody. I mean, if they do that, dude, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Oh, hey, Black Star. Sorry, Black Ninja. I completely missed out the ninja part. Yeah, doing pretty good, mate. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, we will get some more info soon. But don't forget, we already have more information on Season 2 than we ever got for Season 1. So you never know. They might just not say anything until launch. You hope not? Me too, Andeezy. I just have a bad feeling about it. Like how fast they're trying to do shit and how like undercooked a lot of things have been. I don't know, man. I seriously hope for a lot better for the game because I'm enjoying it and I'm enjoying streaming it, but you know, at a certain point, if it keeps going downhill, like we're all just, you know, we're just gonna have to abandon ship at some point, aren't we? I'm not gonna sit here and go down with the Titanic. Hire more people. I think they did hire a bunch more people, right? Didn't they like hire like what's the word? Like a department lead for I don't think it's not enough people. But like on a serious note, they leveled like a lead seasonal content designer and like a lead like some like end game content designer or something like that. They actually did like hire like for extremely like high up what's the word, like positions in some of the places that the game is being you know, criticized for being weak in. What passives do I use? I use momentum. The key passive, I use momentum take. Ah, shit. Fuck it, I swear I can't sit in this chair for like long anymore. I'm wearing the I've worn the padding out. My ass. I'm sitting funny because I'm trying to get off like my tailbone. Don't judge, okay? I know I probably look like I'm lurching forward. It doesn't look too bad, actually. Stockades? Nah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Need more time.
I prefer Numpty or Muppet. I probably do, to be honest. Knobend. Plonker. I'll take your pick. Shit, I went the wrong way. Son of a birch. I have to go proper far back here. I was wondering where my blades were. I'm blind.
Needs time to recharge.
Beautiful stuff. Kick the kids out the living room, mate? How'd you get away with that? You just let them watch TV? But isn't the TV in the living room? Your house is back to front. That's it, dude. Winning. Winning every day. Gaming in the house when there's kids must be a treat. What's that? What's that? Can I play? What's that? How did you do that? Can I play? What is that? Can I play? Like, oh, the joys. Killed a deer in Red Dead once. And your daughter was watching. Did she cry? She's not forgiving me. Dude, I do some truly horrific things in game. I'm like, I don't think I could play a video game and like have people under like the age of 18 spectate it. I love that. How could you, you monster? It's just a video game, you monster! You got 3?
Let it steal.
That's scary, man.
Better than starting from nothing.
Should be right back. Kids are screaming.
Things on your return.
I think one of them must be popping off. You can't shame them back when they hit some animals in Minecraft, for including an 18-year-old. Jesus, an 18-year-old. You know, I've always thought, I say this when I talk to my dad, I always say, it's like it must be weird having a kid who's 31. You know what I mean? Like, that must be such a strange dynamic to have like an adult kid, you know what I mean? Like, can you imagine what it's going to feel like when your kid is as old as you are now? So like how your parent sees you, like that's an odd dynamic for me. Like, I haven't got a child, so I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. But I'm like, man, that must make you feel really old. Yeah, dude, that's a crazy one, dude. That's crazy. But it's a lot different. I mean, I'm 31, right? What my dad's he's definitely got it worse. Oh, I got a new message from Steam support. Oh, I need to check that out later. Feeling old makes me feel old. True. Hey, Andisi, you're not that far off, mate. 10 years' time, you'll be talking to a 28-year-old. That'll be your kid. Your kid will be getting married and having a mortgage. And knee problems and a lower back issue. And you can sit on the sofa, drinking a beer with your kid, complaining about knee pain. I remember one of like the funniest conversations I ever seen in my family was my dad and my granddad both comparing fake teeth. Their dentures. Like comparing their dentures. I'm like, granddad, that must be fucking weird as shit, dude. You're talking about dentures with your son. I was like, that's weird.
You saved my life.
But they were going at it happy as Larry. They didn't realize until I pointed it out and made it really awkward. But that's my job. No one, like, you know, no one else is gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. My dad was like showing off his like flashy new dentures. He's like, yeah, look at these bad boys. No glue, no nothing, just in and out like that. Look at that, like a dream, popping his teeth in and out. And then granddad's like, oh yeah, well I got these ones here, like, you know, stick them in, leave them for a week. And I'm just like, boys. So what are we talking about here? Just don't make it a multi-generational thing. So it'd be like me and my granddad and my dad all talking about our dentures. That would be impressive. Now, I think the only way I'm gonna have dentures anytime soon is if somebody punches my teeth out of my skull. Or if I fall over and bite the concrete. They all got dentures. I mean, it happens, man. It's gonna happen to all of us eventually, unless like you're like walking around with only like one tooth sticking out your skull. It's part of getting old, man. Teeth are gonna fall out.
I'm not ready.
I'm just sat here hoping that my youthful good looks will last for a lot longer. I just avoid stress, try and eat a lot of collagen, stay healthy, avoid too much sunlight, you know, all that jazz. And you know what? It's pretty easy to do because I play video games all day, so I got much to stress about and I don't go anywhere near the sun. Pretty much the only thing I need to do is eat healthy and be active. My dad looked 50 when he was 18. So like I'm just waiting for the genetic code or like the genetic switch to flip and turn me into like a wrinkly old bull bag. Stress-free is definitely the way of doing it. If you can, like obviously like life is full of unexpected twists and turns, but I try not to let things like get on top of me too much. Like I've gone through some like really rough times, but I tend to just like try and keep my cool as best as I can, because at the end of the day, going batshit crazy over something doesn't really solve your problem, unless like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it does in some instances, but trying to force myself into keeping a cool, like collected, like you know, rational state of mind not only like helps me not fucking, you know, age by 5 years every time something really bad happens, but it helps me get through those situations as well massively. I'm 31, Mark. 31 and a half. Actually, I'm 31 and a third. And this music today is Beats to Kill World Bosses 2 by Diablo. It's part of the Diablo lo-fi series. Let me get you the link. There you go, mate. If you get mad, you go puff the magic dragon. I hope you mean weed. Isn't the magic dragon a reference to something a little bit more spicy? Sweet. Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with a bit of weed as long as it as long as it's not the only thing you do in life. I think it's fucking right on, man. Is it legal in California?
Need more time.
I know like a lot of states have started legalizing it, right? That's pretty neat. That's the way to go, I think. It's like from my experience with it and from like my understanding of it, it's like nowhere near as harmful to like people in society as say alcohol is, for example. Yeah, it's like demonized like fuck. There was the whole what is it, the Reagan administration or whatever. It said like getting in deep. Like, because hippies were using it and they wanted an excuse to arrest hippies, so they criminalized marijuana. So shit, I remember watching like a show where that was like that was the whole premise of the show. I don't know, maybe it was a documentary. Or is it Nixon? I don't remember. Maybe it was Nixon. I'm not exactly a professional when it comes to American politics, you know, being a British guy who lives in Korea, but still, I watch TV occasionally. I think I'm on the mark somewhere with what I'm saying. I pay my bills. I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you need, right? A roof over your head and food in your tummy. And for and for the ones that you know, for those that you love. Alcohol was a massive mistake. Maybe you don't make it twice once you know it was a bad idea. Alcohol was a massive mistake. Maybe you don't make it twice. You mean like what do you mean, ACW? You mean in like allowing it to be legal? Let one of these fucking tenants piss me off, I'll go home and smoke real quick. Like, you fix it, I'm out. You just come back with your eyes bright red. Right, what was the problem? I forgot. If you know making alcohol legal caused all kinds of problems, maybe you don't make it twice. I mean, alcohol and weed aren't the same thing, though. And we have, like, when alcohol was, like, you know, made legal after the Prohibition... Actually, there's only one time in history alcohol has ever been illegal, and that was in American history. So that's very specifically an American thing only. The rest of the world has always had alcohol. But the difference now than back when the Prohibition was ended is that we actually have like scientific studies that can very clearly show the impact of alcohol versus like marijuana, and how like alcohol is like way worse than marijuana. You know, we don't like, it's not just a stab in the dark, right? The whole reason America is like slowly allowing it to be legalized is because they have the data to show or the data to be confident that it's not going to be an issue. And I feel like most states are being very cautious about their approach to it. But you know, we're quite. I think we're quite advanced now. Like we have like very good processes in place for making decisions as like a what's the word? A society. Like back, like even just like 50, 60 years ago, things like, you know, like how harmful X, Y, and Z were, people had no idea. Like it was like literally like 50 years ago, people didn't know like how harmful smoking was. They thought it was good for them. But like technology and science and just in general has come leaps and bounds, really. Right, let me check all of this a minute because I got a little sidetracked there and I want to make sure I don't miss anything that's good. The prize. When you evade or shadow step, leave behind stun grenades. I think I might need that. Well, I'm not too sure if I do or not, but I'll find out. Nope, nope, nope. Umbrus. Dex, cutthroat skills, cooldown reduction, deadly venom. Nah, I don't think any of that is any good.
Still got some good in it. Use it well.
Well, guys, the thing about weed and alcohol is like usually you're not supposed to be like consuming either like while you're on the job as well. Like they're recreational things. Like you know, whether like alcohol's kind of been grandfathered in, right? Alcohol's been around for like fucking like what, thousands of years or something ridiculous like that. And you know, the human race isn't gone. Hasn't gone anywhere yet. And I feel like people should have the free will to do what they want. As long as they're not hurting other people. Like, if you want to smoke weed, fine. I mean, shit, even if you want to fucking shoot up the golden brown. If you still go to work in the morning, do your job properly, don't turn up high and, like, fucking hurt anyone around you. Like, it's whatever, right? People just do whatever they want with their own lives. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're not affecting me or other people. And people who lack self-control, who lack discipline, or like easily get addicted to stuff, like they're going to find something to get addicted to anyways. It doesn't matter. You can legalize every drug in the world and people will just start sniffing glue again. There'll be a fucking shortage of permanent markers and super glue because everyone will be stuffing it up their nose. Obviously, I don't advocate for it. Like, I don't take any substances. I don't even take like medication or anything like that. I don't like antidepressants or anything like that at all. I hate medication. I don't like drugs really at all. Even the healthy ones. Pretty much the only thing I consume is a shit ton of coffee, and occasionally I will drink, maybe 3-4 times a year at best.
It needs time to recharge.
But like what people do in their free time, how they relax and stuff like that, I don't feel like it should be demonized. But I think the problem is like a lot of stigma around like things like marijuana or like drugs in general is usually the associated crime, right?
I need more time.
It's like if you're sat on your couch, blazed as a motherfucker, just like watching some TV, you're not really like, you're not really doing no harm to nobody, right? I know it's a hard. I guess it's a hard topic to. You're gonna damage the fridge. The contents of the fridge will be obliterated. Yeah, but I mean, like excess is a different problem. It's like. Yeah, I mean that's a different conversation. I think when somebody is abusing a substance, alcohol, coffee, like yeah, people abuse caffeine and nicotine, end up with like fucked up livers and like kidneys that don't work. So they drink too many energy drinks. Like if we had to make everything that people abuse illegal, there wouldn't be anything left in the world. I'm sure, like, fucking hell, I'm probably sure that, like, a disgusting amount of people destroy their lives watching TV. You know, they stay up, watch TV too long, don't go to work, ignore their problems, watch TV. Like, you know, don't pay attention to their family because they're watching TV, shit like that. Like, feels like each adult's responsibility to not overconsume anything that they do. Oh, you bitch. Says the guy who plays Diablo like 10 hours a day, but still. Yeah, see, and DC had the same thought. But like, I know how to moderate myself. Like, you know, I still get up in the morning at a reasonable time. I go to the gym. I cook dinner. I cook lunch. I clean my house. You know? On the weekends, I spend time with the missus. Like, well, she's like busy during the week as well. And yeah, though I think I could do with some more free time. Like, I still am able to do this and live like a normal life. A functional gamer, dude. A functional gamer. It was kind of interesting as well, actually. Thailand recently legalized marijuana, which was like a kind of strange decision because it's like an otherwise relatively strict country on stuff like that. Like most of Southeast Asia has like a really tough line on drugs. With like a lot of countries carrying like extremely severe penalties if you're caught with them. And Thailand's like, legalize weed. Bro, after they legalized the weed, I went to Bangkok like about a month after it happened. The amount of expats there Just like absolutely fucking stinking of the ganja. It was fucking great, dude.
I'm not ready.
Alcohol, I think alcohol is worse. It makes you behave like in an extremely dangerous way. Like people who are paralytic drunk are like an incredibly like large danger to not just themselves but like people around them. So much tax money for Thailand. You think that's what it was? It certainly brought a lot of foreigners in because like I was on Khao San Road, which is like a really famous touristed like spot, and they opened a bunch of like weed cafes there and stuff like that. And the place was honestly, mate, I don't know, like I'd never seen anything like it in my life. The amount of people that were just in the streets was like above normal, but the amount of them that were like blazed up their tits, fantastic. It's like feel like they're just like stood like they didn't even know what to do with themselves, just waiting to sober up on fucking cloud 9. I think alcohol is terrible for your body, right? Because a lot of empty calories and it's liver toxic. I don't fully know the effects that weed has on the body. I think if you're smoking it without tobacco, it's pretty harmless. Could be wrong though. I think it's on Game Pass as well. If anyone's looking for like a game to kill a bit of time with, try Minecraft Dungeons. It's unironically good.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's even good to play with the boys. I think Minecraft it's just a platform. It's not really like it's not like a kid's game. It's just an extremely casual ARPG. You and your 7-year-old tried it, didn't last? What do you mean? Didn't like it, or you just found it hard to play with a child? I'd get super impatient. That's half of the reason why I only play games by myself, right? I don't want to wait for the other person. I want to go my speed. You didn't like it? Oh shit, really? What's not to like, mate? It's a decent game. He's crazy. You got, oh damn. Hey look bro, I mean it's an 18 plus game, what are you doing? There's gratuitous wait, how do I hang on a minute, how do I say this word? Gratuitous. No. Gratuitous? Fuck. I haven't said this word in the longest time. Gratuitous. Is that right? Gratuitous? Is that right? Gratuitous. No, that doesn't sound right.
You saved my life.
How do I say it? You know what? This is one of the problems with living in Asia and having to use a Like a more simple vocabulary. That's the word. Gratuitous violence. Gratuitous violence. Leave me alone, alright? What you call me? Look, guys, okay, look, I don't get to use English as much as some. Alright? You know, I only get to use it on stream. It's like half the time I'm using like a mixture of Korean words that I know and really simplified English. So it's not like a word. It's not like a word you say every day, though. Anyways, it's not an everyday word, to be fair. I'll go this way. You had to dumb down your vocabulary for the last place I lived. Where's the last place you live, Captain? Here's where he's gonna say like Florida, right? Oklahoma? I knew it was something like that. Just waiting for somebody to say what's wrong with Florida. I've never been to America, but I know like Florida's kind of where the crazy stuff happens. What's Oklahoma like then? Is it like a big farm estate or something like that? It sounds like the kind of place where people drive a tractor, but I don't know. Lots of oil and meth. Great industry, that. It's like 2 peas in a pod, oil and meth. Cheese and burger. Salt and fries, oil and meth. Peanut jelly. Wait, peanut butter and jelly. What is it? PB and J. Yeah, there you go. That's how you say it. We don't call it jelly, we call it jam. So it gets a little confusing. Jam and peanut. Peanut and jam. Bees Churger. Oh, that sounds good. Is this where it's just like a big block of cheese and a tiny little strip of beef? I'd eat that, actually. Largest per capita prison population in any state? Out here breaking records. Nice. Is that stat isn't like skewed though because of like a low population and a high crime rate, right? Or like, you know, so like due to something like that, because I know like per capita means per 100,000 people. So like if Oklahoma has like a really low population and like but very big prisons that people get transferred to, that could make it sound worse than it is, but that's still a pretty impressive record. Nothing but gangsters in Oklahoma. It doesn't sound like it sounds like a really friendly state. Like the name literally sounds like "oh hello there." Like it sounds like a really friendly place to live. That got dark real fast, Captain. What the fuck? But I'm getting what you're putting down. If I ever come to the US to visit, Oklahoma shouldn't be anywhere near the top of my list. Got it. Honestly, if I go to America, I already have a. I don't know what the Trail of Tears is. Is this an American history thing, right? Maybe. I'm guessing from context, it's the end of a trail that the Native Americans walked until they died. But if I ever come to America, I'm pretty sure the place I would like to visit first is wherever TwitchCon is, or Austin, Texas. Go to San Diego, California. It's beautiful. San Diego. That's a pretty big city, right?
Not ready yet.
The death marches. Yeah, I think I saw something like that. There's the forced relocation of Maine to shitty land in Oklahoma. Gotcha. Oh, how do I do this every single time? Where is TwitchCon? I don't even know what state that's in. I have to get probably like LA, if I had to guess. LA, California, Las Vegas? I don't know. I bet it's one of those three though. LA or San Diego. I definitely would love to come to America for a TwitchCon at some point. Have any of you guys been? What are they like, if you have? Next one's in Las Vegas. I probably won't be going to one anytime soon. But if it's something that I can do, I would love to do it at some point. Because I know a lot of you guys are in America. I'm gonna eat all the bees churgers I can find. Every bees churger. Double bees sugar.
It needs time to recharge.
I want an accelerating, please.
My bags are full.
No, my bags aren't full. You're lying. I wonder how much it costs for someone like me to get my ass over to there. I bet it's not cheap. But I think I'm closer than if I was in the UK. No, maybe I'm not. It's one of those things where maybe it'd be better to wait until I'm like a Twitch partner and then I get like VIP access, you know? Or some shit. I don't know if you do or not. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally log off before picking up all of my gear from Kyovashad that's on the floor in the bar in the blacksmiths. I fucking know. I know there's a good chance I might. Yeah, I'm reasonably close to the West Coast. Is that where all of those states are? Are they all West Coast states? Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. Yeah, I must be closer then. Calculated, boys.
Bless you.
Yeah, 1 year for sure. I would definitely turn up to 1. But I don't think anytime soon. I'll probably announce my intention to go well in advance then. We can all go for big ass cheeseburgers somewhere. Like you guys know me, I'm a food tourist. I'll probably turn up for TwitchCon, spend 5 minutes there, and then just go looking for restaurants. Literally be what I do. It'd be like, what happened to Dalkora? Wasn't he supposed to be like at TwitchCon? And it's just me sat in like a local like barbecue place eating ribs. Having the best time ever, dude. Oop, pick it up. Okay, not gonna let me. Ah, not sure. Dude, thank you for the prime, my dude. Welcome. Appreciate that. Domo arigato. It's good to have you, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy the D. Carne asada, carne asada burrito, Mexican food. I'll remember that. Carne asada. It's okay, you can show me a good place, mate. It's all good. But I'm gonna eat cheeseburger. Like when I'm on holiday, dude, my stomach triples in size. So I'm good, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a biological response to not being at my house. I will consume all of the food. Go to In-N-Out. Khan Asuda. Wait, Asuha dude. But I will try a little bit of everything. I think I've had In-N-Out, but it was Japanese? No. No. I had In-N-Out, but it was English In-N-Out, so I don't think it was the same, right? I think I was, or was it Shake Shack? I don't think it was Shake Shack. Is it five? Oh no, I haven't. I've had, there's Five Guys and Shake Shack I've had, but I've not had an In-N-Out burger. Cali Mexican food is where it's at. Oh, easy, mate. I love Mexican food. Alright, done deal, mate. So I'm having burritos and cheeseburgers when I come over. I also want some like really like super good mac and cheese. America is always going on about its mac and cheese. Now, I make a pretty mean mac and cheese myself, but I want to try like a full-on Americanified one. Hopefully it's not just Kraft. You know what I mean? Like, I want a proper jobby. Oh, bitch. What I would love to do is go to like the kinds of places that it's on like Man vs. Food. You know the show? I want to go to those places and eat that food. it wasn't cursed. Sad. Get me out of here. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. Oh no, I've gone the right way. The what now, Andeezy? The Velveeta? The what now? That was a pretty sweet roly-poly. Where the hell is the way out? Down here, no? No, we do. Oh man, I love fast food. I love most kinds of food. I probably have more of a dislike towards like fine dining. I don't know, never really done it that much. I've gone to a couple of fancy restaurants, but I don't like spending, you know, like 200 quid and then still being hungry after dinner. Like that shit really rattles my cage. Velveeta cheese. It's a thing over here in the States. My fault, bad joke. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that type of cheese before. So yeah, that was completely over my head. It sounded like the name of a restaurant. Got a message on Steam. I want to quickly see what this is. Oh my god, shorty, that's a big one, boy. Where did that come from, mate? Dude. Yeah, it's actually I'm kind of like on a diet right now. Talking about food is not nice. I'm just making myself mega hungry, knowing full well that I can't really eat anything else tonight, which is rough. Go get a rice cake? Nah, I'm good. That's like pointing a garden hose at a bloody like a forest fire. Waiting for an enemy affected by shadow imbue and a stealth. No, that's no good. Starlight ring. Doesn't look like any of this is any decent. Thank you for the 10 though, man. I much appreciate it. 1,000 bits. That's a lot of biddies. Gonna cook some garlic bread. Oh, I haven't had garlic bread in a while neither. Gee, dude. Okay, no more food talk. My stomach is starting to like rumble quite a bit now. Some really demonic noises coming out of my gut. Maybe I'll have a protein shake before bed, kind of quell the beast, you know what I mean? Right. Tired. I'll take that as a yes. Oh, Min guy, holy shit, there he is. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. I'm finding it all right. I'm finding it okay. It's not my favorite to level from like 1 to 50, but after that it gets pretty good. Yeah, it's good to see you, mate. Glad to finally have you back. Hopefully you're doing well, mate. Why am I on a diet? I'm like mega out of shake, Captain. So my lean weight is like 70 kilograms and I'm like 78, 79. But it's just all fat. I'm like a rake, bro, like usually. So I either need to put some muscle mass on or I need to lose some, you know, I need to lose some body fat because I'm just starting to look like a dropped lasagna. Shorty's got my man covered immediately. So yeah, Min, I imagine you've been keeping up on the mod checks. I see like, you've responded every now and then, but we've got a couple of new mods on staff. And yeah, mate, just take it easy. If you need a catch up, you can always catch me on DMs afterwards, buddy. Wasn't expecting to see you today. But are we back home now, mate? Are we gaming? Are there many obese people in Korea now? No. Like none. You're home? Glad to hear it, buddy. I bet it must be nice to be back. Yeah, blow the dust off the keyboard. Get some fucking gaming done. No, Korea, like Japan, is a very lean country. I think maybe I don't know which one's better or worse, honestly, but both of them are very, very lean. Like both cultures are quite a lot less nice about it. Like they'll let you know. Like if you're even like slightly overweight in in most countries in Asia, a lot of people will proactively mention it to you. So thought it was the Sork. No. That is just like my most recent death, but it was a long time ago now. Sounds like your grandma. My family have all been pretty good about it, but they're all like chonkers, so like my family don't really say much about that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's like for me, I don't know. It's the only one of my family who isn't just like a giant pudding. I don't want to get there. I don't want to go there. Like I let myself get like close to 80 kg. Like I'm just under 6 foot, so it's not by any means heavy for my weight. But because I'm like a straw man, it's pretty heavy for my body type. Like usually I just like have. I'm just a stick, mate. I'm just fucking stick. But if I'm lean, my walking around weight is like pretty much bang on 70 kg. Like 68, I start to look a little emaciated. 75 plus, I got a little bit of mochi around the old waistband. And like now at the moment, like 78, 79. Like I said, I just kind of look like a dropped lasagna. Not a good look. And definitely not my favorite look. How you doing anyways, Uzidia? Oh shit. Yeah, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. 5. Alright, we've got one more level to do and we're good. Alright, let's go. I want to try and hit an accelerating because that's like a big part of this build, but I just can't bloody find it, dudes. I don't know where it's at. Let's see. Nothing on that one. But surprise. It's a max roll surprise. Wahoo! Basic skill. No, it's nothing good on it. Nope. Okay, check this one. 665. Ritual. Shadow Slicer. I don't use that. Flurry. Lucky hit. No, I don't use that. Poison. Damage reduction. Nope. Max life. Close. Distant. Kinda. Max life, poison, imbue, cooldown, close. I'm not really going to be guaranteed poisoning people from in the future, so it's not super amazing to go for that. Right. So I have. This is where I'm keeping my gear for now.
Father bless you. What do you need?
I just hope to God I don't forget about it and log out with it all here. Well, there's a good chance I might. Somebody keep an eye on me. Make sure I don't do that. You're making pizza? Oh, homemade pizza? That's fucking the bomb, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you on the next one, buddy. That's the way, though, Captain. Like, I try to do that. I have terrible, like, motivation at home, though. That's why, like, I absolutely just have to go to a gym. I find it just infinitely better because that, like, the new space gives me a better mindset. But it's good because, like, once I get going, it's actually hard to, like, get me to fucking stop. I get kicked out of the gym a lot of the time. They're like, you've been here for too long. Fuck off. Get out. Can't help it. Well, just like once I get going, I just fucking just nuts. The weird sound. What was that? Ooh, I thought I lagged then, but I was just stuck on some bots. That.
Need more time.
Alright, I'm gonna try and blast this last level so I actually make it before bedtime. Maybe I'll go zoom mode.
It needs time to recharge.
Still want to pick up our gear though.
I need more time.
Yeah, I mean you can go pretty fast. Oh no, they're soaking up my blades. Wait, I killed 2 elites, they didn't drop anything? Ah. Oh my god. All these traps I'm walking into. Alright, one more here. Oh, that was nice. Damage feels pretty good. Oh, and DZ's off to work as well, mate. Catch you later, buddy. Smells you later, my dude.
It needs time to recharge.
We're gravy today. Survive the attack? Fuck. What a snooze fest. You leave me alone. Go away.
I need more time.
Well, I'm gonna get there. Wait for them to appear. Too many like small packs. Oh, I forgot about his fucking he was gonna stop the blades with his field. Dashed to him, lost all my DPS there for a second. Oh, here we go. Here's the end. I don't have my poison imbue. No. Not gonna do any damage. Alright, well I still like basically one-shot the guy. Ah, there's an accelerating. Come on. Let's try it out. What's on that ring actually? Nothing good. Tricksters. Damage, armor, imbue. Damage, distant, close, concealment. Close, distant. Nope, nope. Total armor, nope. Nope, okay, nope.
Need something forged? Let's put salvage.
And I believe there's a crossbow. Oh, which one have I got? My one's got close and vulnerable. This one's got crit, vulnerable, slowed. I'll re-roll them all. I'll see which one I can get that's the best. Don't want to take too much time here though.
I need more time.
But this should be a pretty big upgrade, so I need to do my best here. Let's see. Slowed. I don't slow them, but I do daze them. That's pretty good. That one's dex. What's this one got in it? If this one can roll vulnerable, it'd be pretty good. There we go. Okay, this is definitely the one. It's got Oh no, not that one. This one. It's got crit vulnerable. That's pretty strong. Okay, and then I put... actually, no, I put accelerating on it, right? And then this weapon takes the spinning blade one. There. Nice. Okay, and then add socket. Add socket. Crikey. They're already poly. I gotta disenchant these two weapons real quick. What's that one? I don't know. Oh, you dick. I went to the wrong place. I just went back to where I was. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see how this feels then. I have no idea. Oh, did the blade spin faster as well? Boom. Constantly getting stuck on things though, which is really like shitty feeling. Bitch. Oh, he's annoying. It's quite fast. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the capstone today. I think I might just have enough time to make it to level 60. I think I'll have to finish there today. God, I'm probably not going to get the druid done. I don't think I'm going to get the druid done in one day unless I get like really lucky with legendaries. Oh no, tomorrow maybe I can put... No, because I think... No, tomorrow... No, not tomorrow. That'll be the day after. I can do a slightly longer stream on the weekends because I don't have to get up early. I won't pick up anything that isn't sacred. Take some more time. What time did I get online? It must have been really late today. Oh, no, 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 no. My stream froze, didn't it? I was like 5.5 hours. Like, that doesn't seem right. I forgot my stream froze, didn't it? Yeah, like it lagged up at like an hour and a half in, so I've been online for 7 hours, not 5.5. I thought that was tripping me out then. Spawn more. Go, go, go. Oh, lots of APM, boys.
Need more time.
One, that's half a level. Alright, and what did I get for my effort? Nothing.
Needs time to recharge.
Ooh. I wonder what would be good, like a way to try and get like better movement past enemies. Is there like anything that gives the rogue the ability to pass through enemies? That'd be super handy. Hey Joe bro, what's up? Always have all 3 die on last stand. Is it bad design? Yeah, it's fucked. It doesn't seem to like scale properly. Like the enemies always die like crazy fast. Oh, sorry, the friendlies always die like crazy fast. It's mega annoying. It's like it's impossible to do. And it gets harder as the world tiers come up. Good day to you. Good day to you. Try the basic skill Invigorating Strike. I have to use the one that I use, I think. Invigorating Strike. Oh, it's cursed. Goody. More XP for me. Oh my god.
Need more time.
Like fully focusing. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get like milk as much XP of this as possible. Legendary. Are you not dead yet? Oh, I think it's important. It's important for the vulnerable, yeah. It allows you to move freely through enemy and gain movement speed. What am I using this for? Makes him vulnerable. Where is it? Invigorating. Additionally, 8% lucky hit chance. Oh, it's an 8% lucky hit chance. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Blade shift? I'll try that. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Hang on, I don't want to think about anything too hard right now. My brain isn't ready. I'm not too sure if I'll be missing something that I need. It sounds good though. Like that looks like a good alternative. Do you have exploit active? No, I probably can. I can probably swap after exploit. I think puncture's the way I keep exploit up on. Keep vulnerable up on bosses. Right now. I think that's the reason I have it. Yes. Oh no, it's lightning. I should go do another dungeon. I'm sure it applies to everything, but man, there's some weird people in the D4 community. What happened, Space Tango? That's what you get for going into other streams, mate. Or are you talking about me? Yeah, I mean, you're talking about me, that sucks, dude. What can you do? What juicy little bit of drama do you have for me? There's some guy constantly leeches on a group run and writes me an angry essay for not replying him. You mean, oh, you mean like from like a LFG? Thank you, Kevin. $8, mate. $8 cup. Fucking GG. He's a friend of a friend. Ah, they're the worst kind, mate. Almost as bad as a friend's cousin. Going absolutely fucking giga mode right now. How do you think the blood powers be implemented? It's funny you should ask, Kevin. We're actually having a little bit of a bet earlier on about how they would be appearing. My bet is that they're going to copy and paste the druid passive. If you've seen the druid passive, it's like 4 rows of like 3 or 4 skills. I think it's 4 skills. And you just pick one from each row. And I think it'll be like that. And I really hope it isn't, but I guarantee it'll be some sort of carbon copy where, like, with the druid, you have to get spirit offerings to, like, you know, progress each talent tree to unlock more of the skills to use. If you play druid, then I'm sorry for over-explaining it. And I have a funny feeling this will be the same, except, like, you'll have to, like, kill a certain amount of vampires or a certain amount of, like, you know, maybe you'll have to collect vampire hearts and hand them in. Or maybe you'll have to kill a certain vampire boss a certain amount of times to unlock, you know, the next level of that talent tree. So I actually made a bet. I think Slice, if you're still here, you clipped it, right? Where I made a bet, an official bet, that they're just going to copy and paste the druid passive and give it to everybody. But, you know, vampiric themed. That's my bet. We're gonna get Druid 2.0. What do you reckon? You got any? Have you had any ideas in that old noodle? What you think we might be seeing? New skins? Oh, I mean, obviously we're getting new skins, but what do you think about the blood powers? Do you have any ideas on how you think they might implement them? We're definitely gonna get new skins, yeah. We're gonna get a new battle pass, bro. Epic! Can't wait. It's the only time I get skins is the battle pass, because the fucking paid for ones are a waste of money. You reckon more gems? Season 2 is on October 17th. Or 18th if you're in Asia, mate. Because we're a day ahead. Well, we're like 12 hours ahead. You reckon more gem sockets? Bro, Kevin, if it's more gem sockets, I actually think the game dies. If it's more gems, the game dead. And there'll be no recovering from that bad press. People would fucking lose their minds. Holy shit. Almost leveled up. Look at all these legendaries, man. Just mail them to me. FedEx that shit. Right, this should be the one that gets me to 60. I wonder if this light is too bright. What happens if I turn it off? Not too much actually, I'm still pretty damn bright. Guess my camera is a little bit... I will be running Capstone at 60, but not today. It's very quickly approaching the end of my stream. So I'm going to get to 60. I'll be calling it a night there, but I'll be back tomorrow to do that. And then I'll be doing the same on Druid as well. So I'm getting every class to World Tier 4. This is the second to last class. I'm a Barbarian main. I've already done everything on Barbarian. I've done like a Tier 100, killed Uber Lilith, all that bollocks ages ago. But now I decided since the XP weekend, I leveled every class to level 60. I do the capstone at level 60, and then I just start grinding World Tier 4 Nightmare Dungeons all the way to level 100. Oh, you've been using my build. Sick. So you know. Oh, you're welcome, mate. It's what I do. And they're just always happy to hear that they've been of use for somebody. Level up faster, Rogue. I gotta go. Oh shit. Why can't I move or anything? There we go. Ford. And my rough time estimations will be about... I reckon it'll take about 4 to 5 days per character to get them to level 100. Something like that. Maybe a little less. I'm just kind of giving it like, a pretty generous leanway. It'll take about, yeah, maybe 30 hours. 24 to 30 hours from level 60 to level 100. Especially if I knuckle down and really go for it. It shouldn't be a problem. But we'll start, yeah. Tomorrow, this, then Druid to level 60, and then we'll be Gucci Goo. But I'm going to call it there for a night, guys. Been a pleasure, as always. Yeah, good to see you again, Min. Glad to have you back, buddy. Glad to have you back. And I'll catch up with you at some point on Discord. But yeah, lads, back again tomorrow. Same old, same old. You know the time, like 7 or 8 hours ago from now. And yeah, don't forget to check out the Discord if you want to communicate, you know, off stream. I have a Twitter as well that I'm actually fairly active on. And also my YouTube as well for guides and stuff like that if you guys want to check that out. But yeah, thanks for all the new people coming in and dropping follows. All of those of you who did all the subs, gifted subs and bits today. Thank you again for making the streams possible, seriously. And I'll catch you all then. All right, bye-bye. See ya. Take care. Love ya. Bye.